Okay. So hello to anyone coming to the stream or coming by watching the VOD later. I appreciate you coming by. Getting some stuff out of the way right away. Typical stuff like hit the follow button, check the links below. If you're watching us on YouTube, subscribe, like, comment, all that stuff. But I have a surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. And we are going to get to Warcraft 3. We are going to get to the campaign and stuff. But I want to do something special. So actually, let me go ahead. Even though we're not even 2 minutes into the stream, let me already change the title and category because I do have a special thing. So let me make sure I have all of this ready. Thanks for your roasting. I appreciate it. Okay, it's just okay. So, if you've been to this channel, or even if you just are new to this channel, if you just look back, you see plenty of Warcraft 3 videos. I like RTS games and stuff. So I'm going to be reacting to this video about another RTS that I really enjoy from my childhood. And I was surprised. So ResDog, who's in the Discord call with me right now, say hi, Res.
Fucking weird. Oh, hi there.
He linked this video in our Discord, and I was like, huh, that's a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. And it's a video from MandaloreGaming. And let me also mute Warcraft 3 while we're at it. But it's a video about sacrifice, which is it's a special type of RTS. If you've ever played, what's it called? That metal RTS. What's it called? Rez, help me here. The Brutal Legend.
What?
So if you've ever played Brutal Legend, if you've ever played Brutal Legend, sacrifice it.
Unstreamable game.
Yeah. We're pretty much never ever going to stream that. We might stream this game, however, at some point. It's Sacrifice is a very similar type of RTS where it's not so much about building your base, it isn't like Warcraft 3 or StarCraft or Dawn of War. It's much more about there's specific you got to build these structures on mana founts in this case and stuff, and you move around with your army. It's interesting. It's a very unique style of RTS that I've only ever seen done in one other game, and that is Brutal Legend. And I don't think it's done that well in Brutal Legend. I think Sacrifice does it way better. So it's something I might do at some point on stream. But Rez linked this into our Discord, and I kind of wanted to just react to it. I thought maybe that could be some interesting content. So let's go ahead and do that.
The pain.
Good line to start with. The
Back when I played Overlord, I thought the minions were fun, but I wished I had more control over them. That's when a lot of people started emailing me about Sacrifice. I had not heard much about it, and not for years. The short version is that it's a third-person game where you play as a spellcasting wizard, but it's also an RTS game, with all the in-depth formations and controls you'd expect from one. Yep. The campaign has a bizarrely high-profile cast, and Tim Curry plays a god.
Yeah, Tim Player. I love him.
That should do nicely.
He's so great.
But first we have work to do.
I love Tim Curry in this game.
Trying to GOG copy it did work immediately, but it's locked in 4x3 and locked at 30 FPS. Not to mention the resolution is pretty low. Well, by using the ever-reliable DG Voodoo wrapper, the frame rate and resolution unlock and it runs great. except I can't record it now. Some old games are like a deep-sea fish. Sure, you can go and visit the fish in its habitat, but try to bring it up to the surface, and sometimes it explodes. So I did some tweaking. I barely remember to record it properly, but you don't need to do all that. This is good, but now the icons are stretched out. Luckily,
It does look weird
Sacrifice has an
stretched
easy
out
to
that way,
install
yeah.
widescreen fix. Normally, this should be the end of it, but there's one more crucial step. DG Voodoo unlocked the frame rate completely, but now you need to cap it back to 60. If you dare to run the game above that, the enemy AI breaks down. They'll just sit there and not do anything. Now
You
you're
know, that
done,
is a
but
weird
there
thing
is
about
one more
old games
catch.
sometimes.
For reasons that I don't and cannot fully understand, sometimes when you relaunch the game, it resets your textures down to low. Being an older game where you manage a lot of
I
units,
have
it
noticed
can
that
be easy to miss
myself.
this.
Just
I ended up
playing it
having to
normally
re-record a lot
without
of
any of
stuff to
this
avoid the issue,
additional
so if
tools.
things suddenly look blurrier for no reason, that's what's happening. The same thing seems to have hit other people trying to upload footage of the game too, so I feel less crazy. The main menus stay at a super low resolution too, so it is hard to tell when you relaunch it. So now we can see whether or not it was worth jumping through all these hoops.
Though, in my opinion, if you're going to be playing like these games that are 20 plus years old, you got to live with the resolution being kind of shit a little bit, you know? Like,
It has
you know,
begun.
you got to live with it, and that's part of the experience in a weird
Master.
way.
All dead.
All day.
I begin to think the
Zizix
cause
is
of
such
its
a great character in
destruction
this game.
cannot be other than myself.
It's amusing.
My dark
He is
experiments
amusing.
come to a most wicked end.
The voice
The
actor
intro
for the
reminds
wizard,
me a lot of
like,
Legacy of Kain.
he sounds familiar.
Yes,
I
you
can't put my
you
finger
have
on it.
definitely heard that voice actor before. So he also voices Aldaris in StarCraft 1. He's the head of the Judicator cast of the Protoss on Ire. So he's like super prejudiced against like the Nerazim and the Dark Templar.
Everyone.
Yeah, and then in Brood War, Kerrigan kills him and stuff. And he also voices the grandpa in Ben 10. In fact, I think that's
about.
I think that's
where I heard his voice.
yeah, I think that's his biggest role is that.
Damn it.
And if you look through his IMDb, he seems to have like been weirdly pigeonholed as like religious alien guy. Because like
Religious alien guy.
Because like Aldaris is literally a religious alien, and then like like Grandpa from Ben 10 is like an alien hunter, I guess, or whatever. And then like fucking this,
Plumber,
and then the protagonist in this game is like the whole thing is that he's like religious as fuck, and he's just trying to dedicate himself to like certain gods for power and stuff, like or whatever. I guess it kind of depends on how you like which storylines you go down, how like how openly religious he comes off as, because there's some where he becomes very fanatical, some where he seems to become disillusioned. But like faith is a super strong element of this game, and it's very strongly expressed by the protagonist here.
The atmosphere is dark and moody, and it looks like you might be playing the villain. I cut this down for time, but there are shots of just fields and fields of corpses. And my Kain meter keeps getting higher.
It seems you are to be my salvation after all.
I am no one's salvation. I am a pawn of doom itself.
Doom!
What? You speak in riddles, sir?
With
I
it,
wonder if
you're
even my wisdom can decipher them.
It can't. So you go off to visit the gods. Playing as the Wandering Wizard Eldred, your services are very in demand. From here, the story can start diverging, so I'll save all that for later. Let's get into the game. Graphically, for a game from 2000, this is really impressive.
This is good editing
It's
so
not the
far.
best visuals of the time or anything,
like
but
it.
more of the scale they're operating
his
on.
editing
These
sounds
can be
really
big
good.
maps, and each faction
Yeah,
can
I
have
like
dozens
it.
of units to a fight.
I'm
You
not-
combine that with a
By the way, I'm not familiar with MandaloreGaming. In case like anyone watching is like wondering, like it's a name that seems familiar to me, so I've probably been recommended his videos a few times, but I don't think I've ever watched him, or if I have, I've watched like one or two videos, and it was like a long time ago. So I don't really know this guy a whole lot. I don't know his whole thing, but like, here's a video about Sacrifice, a game that, as far as I can tell, is really niche. And in fact, I think it's so niche it doesn't even have its own category. Like if I look up Sacrifice in oh no, it does actually have a category. Never mind. Disregard that. Okay, I thought so. It's not so.
Unlike Crazy 2006.
Yeah, it's not that. I don't. Or maybe MandaloreGaming was so influential with his video drop that it, boom. Because I swear, a few days ago, I actually looked up and it wasn't there, but now it is. So maybe that's what happened, or maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
I'm gonna say crazy.
Probably crazy. And you know what? I probably am. I probably am just misremembering because I remember like I think on my Monday Wind Waker stream I was like confused by like why I wasn't like killing these like hex skulls with an ice arrow, because I seem to recall that like in the Earth Temple that like hey there were hex skulls in there and I used an ice arrow and it one shot them, right. So like I think I just uploaded that video yesterday to YouTube and I was looking through some of the footage of it and I was like, oh, I didn't one shot them. I actually like still had to take my sword out and kill them. I'm just stupid and misremembering stuff. So that's probably the case. So, anyways, on with the video.
The magic effects and the terrain battle scarring like blood and craters, and it's kind of amazing this worked at all.
Dude, I
The maps
love
are
that
simple, but
aspect of the
art
game.
style and the
Seeing
surreal
how much
nature
the
of it all
battlefield
really do
changes
go a
over
long way.
time.
Some will have these
I love it.
swirling California brushfire skies that are gorgeous to look at in their own weird way. Usually the atmosphere is oppressive, which is appropriate since Sacrifice takes place in a world that was shattered into floating islands. The
Yes.
balance of magic, or whatever the hell, has already shit the bed hard. This world is apocalyptic and you're constantly reminded of it. You could say the terrain is still too simple and lacks detail, and I would agree. Except this land is all made to be broken.
That is like one of those interesting things where like honestly they probably originally created these as floating islands because it was too hard to do water. Like because
Probably.
I can't think of a single map in the entire game that has any amount of water, like even like a puddle. In fact, don't even think there's even like a creature or a spell that uses any water effects, except for rain. There is rain, but no actual like water stream or pool of water or anything like that. So I think this was done in an era where water was kind of hard to do. And so I suspect, I don't know, but I suspect that these floating islands were just like a technology restriction, but they baked it into the lore of the game where it's like, yeah, because like there's some like actually really fucking like crazy lore if you actually want to look into it. And there's like apparently like ages before you even show up here and ages before the gods that you meet were even a thing, there was like this like one god that is basically kind of like the biblical god. And he had this great face off with kind of like like some like demon god, kind of like some like fucking like Lord of the Rings type shit, right? Like Silmarillion lore from the Lord of the Rings type shit, where like they had this big ancient war, and it resulted in like the death of the god, but it's implied that the 5 gods that you meet in Sacrifice are different aspects of that one god's personality. And they're all clashing with each other, and it's super interesting.
The cat.
So.
Chewing on shit.
Damn it, Rez's cat! Stop chewing on shit. Anyways, let's continue.
This isn't the kind of magic where you have a sparkle gun that'll get through airport security. Casting a spell in Sacrifice usually ends with a National Remembrance Day and a federal holiday. Hey, remember when that wizard came and casted a fucking volcano? Remember the Wall of Screaming Souls? You're not casting magic, you're committing magic. And that's how I like it.
You're committing magic. I like that phrasing.
And there are tons of spells to learn.
Yeah.
Looking at the art style, I find it hard to describe. Everything is surreal fantasy, but twisted in dark ways with a bit of humor. I don't know enough about art for this. So I think it looks like a cross between H.R. Giger and a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode. All of the magic
Not
and
a bad way
units
to
are
describe
aligned
it,
to
all
God's
things
pantheon,
considered.
which, again, I'll come back to.
I mean, consider this. The god that Tim Curry voices, his head is literally a balloon. Literally a balloon. Like that. But he's also like kind of he's also like a brilliant and cunning and sinister god. It's kind of amazing.
But to pick one out, there's Persephone, the goddess of life and good and justice. So she has nature units like an Ent, or a mutant abomination begging for death.
My life is yours.
How about the troll? Don't be afraid of the troll. This is a force for good.
By the way, can I point out that the troll face from Sacrifice looks a lot like the meme troll face. And I don't know if they actually have similar origins or not, but like They're so similar, right?
They do look oddly. They look related.
Like, it almost makes me wonder if, like, the troll face was created by some guy who played this game and, like, but, like, never really revealed. I don't know. I don't know. But, like, that'd be, like, some, like, cool, like, real life lore right there. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, this is the face of life and justice. Every god's units are like this, and no matter what generic fantasy name it has, you'll have no clue what to expect. For example, a
True.
Yeti. You know what a Yeti is. Probably.
A fairy moth-like creature appears for a little over 3 seconds.
Well, in Sacrifice, this tickle-me necromorph is a Yeti.
Yep.
No matter which god you worship, its servants
Yetis are
a
really good
legion
in that
of
game, too.
nightmares, which I do appreciate. The villains don't outstyle the forces of good. Everyone is equally unwell. Everything is so rich
Everyone's
in
equally
color and
unwell,
style.
yeah.
Many years have passed, and it still remains incredibly unique. There's so much variety, and I kept wanting to see more of what was out there. As you might expect, there is a soundscape to complement this. The actual battle and interface effects are stock, but not always what you'd expect.
Your creatures are under attack.
It's the fantasy universe.
But the environmental effects like storms and wind are surprisingly crisp. They're not amazing or anything, but they make the lull before the fighting that much more tense. However, the music can be just as varied as its visuals. The soundtrack ranges from powerful orchestra scores to what I can only call Godzilla music.
Godzilla music. Yeah. The composition of this game is done very well. The Godzilla going across the... That's
That
good.
is Godzilla music if I've ever fucking heard it.
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Guard me.
Also, wow, that's a lot of mana horse. I don't know if you really need that many. But yeah, there's the musical variety in this game is pretty good.
Once again, it's unique stuff. I do
Yes.
wish there was more of it, since you'll be hearing the same thing a lot, but what is here is really good.
Bear in mind, this game was released in like the year 2000.
No survivors.
Of course, the voice acting especially deserves a mention. The cast for the campaign is huge, and all the voice work is excellent, and it's paired
very
up with
good.
compelling dialogue. Like, Sacrifice has loading screens I found more interesting than cutscenes in some other games.
No pursuit was too perilous, no sacrifice too great, until, well,
Oh, he said
under
the
the
thing.
many heavens and in the many worlds, there are darker things than men may dream of.
Can I point out how fucking poetic that line is? I fucking love that line. It's so good.
I wasn't prepared for that with promotional images like this.
I am Charnor, god of strife, god of slaughter, god of death. Where there is pain, I am there. Where there is suffering, I flourish. Where there is joy, yes, well, one could hardly have joy without another's suffering, no?
It feels worth it to play through the missions just to hear more of what the gods have to say
I
and
love
to
it.
see them bicker with each other. It adds a lot of replayability to the campaign as well, since you'll see the gods interact with each other in new ways. As for the units, I'm not kidding when I say I think the lines might have been assigned at random. They are so bizarre.
Move! I! Move! Aha! La 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 la!
I live.
I'm the fastest.
Executing orders!
Some voices are fitting and others are flat out a joke. The more I played and the more insane designs I saw, the more I realized that
I
that
actually
was a
think
very
they're all
good call.
fitting, but
Each
going
unit
into
has
that would take
layers
too
of
long.
unexpected chaos.
Maybe when I actually play the game on
presentation-wise,
stream.
I've never played anything quite like it. It should come as no surprise that the gameplay itself is also incredibly interesting. As far as a strategy game goes, you don't have too many resources to manage. To start with the playable wizard, you have your health and your mana, along with a pile of souls. Your life bar is straightforward, you can heal yourself up with spells, and there's not much to talk about. Mana is where things become more complicated. It's used to cast spells and summon creatures, and it regens on its own, kind of. There's a
You
magic
mean
supply
commit
chain.
spells?
The maps
You mean what?
It's used to cast spells. I thought you mean commit spells.
Yeah.
have fountains of grade A Colombian magic. To tap into one, you need to build a manolith on top of it. This gives you a steady stream of the JK rolling juice and denies it to your enemy. But the magic
JK
must then
rolling
be
juice.
transferred to you through creatures called mana whores.
The first type of creature we will need is a mana whore.
The more of these little pots of greed you have near you, the faster your mana regens.
Pots of
They're
greed. Yeah,
weak
they
and
kinda are
completely
like pot-
defenseless, so
pots
if
of
they die out
greed.
in a fight, you don't have any more magic coming in. So having lots of magic homes and a magic harem keeps your big blue bar beefy. However, the little guys aren't free and each costs a single soul. Souls are your money and there's no way to infinitely tap into them. When your own troops die, they leave blue souls behind that you can pick up. It's as simple as
Souls
just
are
running
the
over
name
them.
of the game in this-
Red enemy souls are a
in this
different
game.
problem, as they must first be cleansed of sin. To do this, you summon a special sack doctor onto the enemy soul. They come out of a portal, run up with their big syringe, and then begin the soul extraction process. When it's extracted, they'll be carried off to your altar, which is basically your headquarters. From here, the souls are properly purified and then can be welcomed as part of the Chosen. This is a battle of attrition. There are only so many souls in a fight. You have enemy forces and some neutral villagers. The more powerful units cost more souls to summon, but represent a new liability. Your hard-earned spirits could get yoinked from you. So when you get in a fight, you're also trying to collect the enemy's dead and preserve your own. You could escort your sack doctors all the way back to your altar, but that can be a long way.
You
There is
basically
an
never
option
do
that
that, by the
instead of
way.
building a manolith, you
Well, I
can
mean,
build a
you
shrine.
could, but,
Now
like,
you have a forward operating
it
base
depends
for
on
holy
what
rituals.
you're
You
escorting.
can also make an enemy soul good if you just kill them hard enough. Nothing makes you repent like being
That's true. If you explode an enemy like so hard, they're just like, it's blue. It's blue to everyone, by the way. It's not just blue to you. Blue to everyone. So anyone could, which I imagine would be interesting in like a free for all scenario where everyone just like zooms in on it.
atomized. The system keeps the
Just
game very
immediately repent,
action-oriented. You're never
motherfucker.
worrying about
Yeah.
work or
Well, you know what? There are some high level spells that specifically do that, where the whole point of them is to literally explode them so hard that it turns it into a blue soul that you can just grab. You do have to grab it though.
or really your economy in general. Fighting, killing, and gathering resources are all basically the same thing. If you die or kill an enemy wizard, you will respawn after a while, but you'll lose all the souls you were carrying. As the game goes on and more corpses are controlled,
You don't actually lose the souls you're carrying, as in like the stuff in the top right of your screen. But if you die in a fight, you can't recover the souls of your creatures that are in that fight. And that's the problem.
someone will get the upper hand. It does a good job of keeping things simple, since the shrine and manolith are the only buildings you can make. You can't build turrets on them, but you can leash a creature to one. You can fortify a point or go on a risky offensive against one, but again, souls are the investment. The focus is kept on the action, and the strategy layer is never overwhelming. With an interactive minimap you can issue commands on and a teleport spell to your structures, you'll be fine. To wipe the enemy out completely, you'll need to go to their altar, sacrifice a unit, and then kill their wizard. If the ritual's not interrupted and the caster dies, it's game over. Their altar then begins to Gmod collision glitch into the sky, and you win. With that done, that brings
That
us
is
to the
one way to
combat
describe
focus.
it, yeah.
How do you control a game like this? It is awkward at first, but once you learn your way around it, it is really intuitive. There's even a hotkey to assign a hotkey to whatever your mouse is over. It makes it easy to change things around on the fly. The keyboard is mainly used for grouping units and using abilities like any other RTS game, but you still have your cursor to interact with icons and units on the screen directly. For unit formations, you can hold right-click and expand out into different menus and icons. This is known as the mouse gesture control system. It was highly praised as revolutionary and innovative when Black and White 1 did it a year later.
We've got this notion that we quite like to sell the
20 years. I've had this song stuck in my head for 20 years. So, it makes controlling everything no problem. At least when you're organizing your army, because when the fighting starts, things get chaotic. You want to manage your units to make sure they're in position to fight weaker counterparts, but you're also managing yourself and your own spells, and you're casting support stuff on your people and on yourself because you don't want to die. And all the while you're keeping an eye out for souls and the enemy wizard, and there's a lot going on in every battle. Your troops are smart enough to where
battles
they'll
are some
move
of the
and hunt
most
down
interesting
targets on their own, but
things
they'll
in
always be
this
more
game.
effective with you controlling
And like
There's a
even
lot to
among
manage
other
at once,
RTS
and
games, I
sometimes
find
magic
battles
or
in this game
monsters
to
will
be
take a
about
higher
like
priority.
really
But there are
interesting.
players out there that are insanely good at microing this game, and I'd like to see those matches. Sure, you have active spells, but some of your units do too.
Yes.
In a skirmish or multiplayer match, what abilities and monsters you have can be picked out through a spellbook. Having 9 levels of power with 5 choices each, there's a lot of room to experiment. While the units are broken down into 3 main types, melee, ranged, and flying, each god gives them their own little quirks, like Charnel's undead healing by attacking, or any other little ability a unit might have. Yet, again, it's never too overwhelming. Sacrifice's gameplay kind of sounds like it should be a mess, but it's really competent and fun. They gave it just the right amount of mechanical depth. It's a properly fleshed out strategy and action game. Not too simple, but also not so overwhelming that only StarCraft experts could play it. Sadly, the multiplayer is pretty dead, though there are skirmish maps, so we can move on to the campaign.
Persephone, what good is a holy warrior without a holy war?
How like you, Charnel.
Myself, I would sooner suspect Charnel. You do have
God,
a
I love
certain
Tim
taste for
Curry's voice.
destruction, don't you?
This is a story that you don't need to pop open the manual for, but it does give some additional context. The short version is, while the planet was intact and not floating islands, there was a single god. A demon tore open a portal to Hell, and then God lost that war. Hell has won, and the new pantheon of gods sort of just appeared. It does explain why the creatures look like melted Gorgonites. Hell is a base template for life here. It's a 10-mission campaign, but each god has 9 unique missions, so you can replay for 45 unique missions and then the final battle.
That aspect of that game, like the intense replayability of that game, is why I have... Oh, let me just pull up Steam. Where is Sacrifice? Right here. I have 838.6 hours in this game on Steam. I played this when I was a kid, you know, with the actual disc. So the actual amount of hours I have might actually be much closer to like 1,000. I fucking love this game, and the intense replay value is why I can keep on coming back to it, and why I'll probably play it on stream at some point. I mean, to put it into perspective, last time I played this was literally 10 days before my first stream. So, like, it's something I do quite enjoy. Anyways, moving on.
You choose which of the gods you want to serve. There's Persephone again. Then you have James, the god of Earth, who's a giant worm.
By the way, this is a game with tons of names in it, and the 5 gods are named Persephone, Stratos, Pyro, Charnel, and you have this guy, James. But you know what? James is a pretty cool dude. He's pretty chill.
It's some kind of in-joke or nod to the developer's Earthworm Jim series.
I am James, god of Earth. You know, rocks and soil and stuff. Some nice gems, too. Oh, it's not all brown and gray, you know. Just mostly.
Then you have Stratos, god of the air and the heavens. Tim Curry went from blowing up spooky balloons to being one.
Oh, let's to be honest, shall we? In any halfway civilized world, I would be the only god.
It seems the pantheon of gods gets more evil the more to the right you go. Persephone and James care about life on the earth, but Stratos is between good and evil. He goes where the wind takes him and seems to not care about the brewing tensions. Funnily enough, this isn't Tim Curry's only appearance in a weird hybrid RTS game.
Oh, you think she is the Grand
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the other connection to fucking Brutal Legend. Tim Curry voices the main villain in that game, and what, depending on your perspective in Sacrifice, could be one of the main villains, depending on your perspective. But yeah, it's kind of wild how he was in both of these games, which, as far as I know, are the only 2 games that fit this like niche RTS genre.
Demon Witch, the White-Winged Death?
Pyro is the god of fire. The forces of good have also declared him the god of chaos and pollution and gas and waste, but he claims to be an avatar of industry and knowledge.
He's basically like a Gilded Age robber baron.
I intend to build factories in the Davin Forest, which is a haven for antiquated druidic thinking. All who do not flee will be enriched by my triumph. You, not least of all.
Oh no, you don't need to convince me. I'm down to enrich some druids. Finally, you have Charnel, who is comically evil.
It is time I reopened the demon gate of Golgotha.
Okay, but he does give reasons why he's not the big villain and doesn't want to destroy the world.
I actually think Charnel is one of the most interesting characters because he comes off as insanely evil, but when you find like the real big bad, which he'll probably get to in a bit here, Charnel is one of the most like dedicated in terms of actually helping you, which is wild to me. Again, something I could probably go on huge rants on if I play this game on stream.
Let me assure you, I do not want to destroy the world. That's where all the best slaughter takes place, you know.
Can't really argue with that. As for the wizard Eldred, he's responsible for destroying his own home. He was a powerful man there and summoned a demon to destroy his enemies. Of course, it went wildly out of control and destroyed everything. Magic might be partly derived from gods, I'm not entirely sure how it works. I don't know much about spells or witchcraft in the real world either. My latest insight on that front comes from a local bookstore. They moved their witchcraft and spirituality section closer to the counter because it was by far the most shoplifted section of the store. I guess they can't conjure dead presidents yet. What's cool about the campaign is that there are choices to make here and there. These can slightly alter your goals, your dialogue, and some buffs you get. Naturally, you sometimes have additional side objectives as well. This is neat agency stuff on its own, but you also have a choice in what missions you want to do. Doing a job for them will give you some of their spells and units. You could go full monogod or pursue a mix of favors. If you anger one too much, they might not offer you a mission anymore, unless you help out an ally or a story event happens. There's good banter in between the missions, and it's always fun to see the gods spat with each other.
Why should they continue to suffer for the comfort of savage and brutish beings like the trolls?
I see only one savage and brutish being here.
Oh!
Come now, you mustn't forget me.
Everyone wait. Haven't we all had enough of wars?
No.
I love that. I love that so much.
The final mission is always the same, but what I like is that the game picks your motivation based on your mission choices. Were you helping a benevolent patron trying to find redemption, or were you helping a demon lord burn stuff down because you've accepted your place? The very end has a final choice as well, where you can react to the narrative you got. With such variety, the campaign's difficulties are all over the place. But it's a fun ride, and you can try different paths to learn more about the world. I didn't find the deeper parts of the lore to be too captivating, but it was an interesting puzzle to put together. The dialogue writing is excellent and really does elevate its setting. The campaign has a good variety of different maps and objectives, but again, your mileage may vary depending on what you pick. Sacrifice also has the funniest, maybe most direct escort mission line in a video game.
Go to my altar, or I will kill you all.
That's worth a mention. This is an incredibly neat game. It has elements of all kinds of games that would come later. There are multiplayer modes that have like the primordial soup of MOBAs in it. Sacrifice is like a game from a different timeline. It had an expansion planned, but just sold too poorly. I keep imagining, what if this game blew up? What would have come after? The issue—
Dude, that's one of the most tragic things about it. This game, like, was a critical success, but commercial failure. And that hurts so much because, like, imagine if we got, like, an expansion or a Sacrifice 2 or some shit. Like, how might... Because, like, he, talked earlier about how, like, this first game, like, hits a good level of, like, being fairly simplistic, but having this, like, complexity to it that's, like, still intriguing. But, like, still approachable for newcomers. And it's part of why, if you're someone who's, like, wondering whether or not, like, you want to try out RTS games, the top two I would recommend are Warcraft III and this game. Because I think they're the easiest to adjust to if you're, like, coming from, like, I guess the average normal game where you're controlling, like, a guy. Because I think that's usually the hardest part for people is managing multiple things and, like, having multiple units and stuff like that. And so Sacrifice doesn't have the base management so much. Like, you have some elements of that, but it's just the manaless. You mostly worry about yourself and your units. So, like, this could be pretty good if you're just trying to dip your toes into it. But it can also be kind of weird because, it's a 20-year-old game and stuff. But, yeah.
The issue is that while the mechanics and ideas were well thought out, it seems like the game itself isn't quite there. They were pushing the technology, and it does show. You'll see the animations freak out from time to time. How you move through the map feels like breaking it sometimes.
Yes.
It's clear that systems like AI weren't all there, and there are interface improvements that could be made. But these are mainly consequences of it just being an old game that was very ambitious.
Absolutely.
You do have to do some work for the best experience, but I do recommend this game. This is one of those titles that I would love to see get the HD remaster treatment.
Yes!
If it had proper polish and better
Absolutely.
AI, the fights could be less chaotic. Even just having multiplayer back would be nice. I would love to see how people now play Sacrifice. That's all for now. Until next time.
All of your mana whores have been slaughtered.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good video talking about it. I like that.
Sorry this one was later. Recording it was a bit of an ordeal. Would you consider updating an old review if things changed? It would be more likely if there was an HD edition or an expansion or something like that. Elite Odyssey is a good candidate. EVE Online I really don't want to go back to. Do you think Kislev is Flanderized in Warhammer 3? Yeah, it does kind of look that way. Like, the whole appeal of the bears was that the bears would be unique, but they're giving everybody a bear. I'll have more to say on that series in another video. Have you checked out Cruelty Squad? Yes, Cruelty Squad is the logical...
Yeah, let me just skip to the end section here, because I can see that there's, like, probably a bit he has here.
Yes, would you stop that? I'm really not in the mood.
Yeah, so Sacrifice also has like that Warcraft 3 trait where you click on a unit a bunch, it'll like get irritated with you or start making jokes or something. But yeah, this is a pretty good video. I like that. Thanks for sharing.
That carnivore.
Yeah, that's the orc grunt. But yeah, this is a good video. All right, let me actually change the category and title back to what it's supposed to be for the main thing of the stream. But yeah, I just wanted to give that video a watch, and maybe it's a bit of a preview for like something I might do in a bit, because yeah, I might get to Sacrifice at some point on stream, and if you're interested in that, if you're watching this on YouTube and that sounds interesting to you, leave a comment down below. Boom. All right, let's actually get to Warcraft 3. So let's see where we left off. We helped out the trolls on the Echo Isles, finished up Act 1 of the Founding of Durotar campaign, and then we went to Theramore Isle, where we talked to Jaina, asked her why she was sending troops into Durotar and stuff, and she was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I ordered no such thing." And then you go investigate like this like human base on the coast off of Theramore. You find it's been destroyed by the Naga, and then you do find you find a surviving footman there who is like, "Oh, the Admiral will be overjoyed once he sees like Jaina there." Jaina takes you back to Theramore, and then that's where you find out that Admiral Dalen Proudmoore, veteran of the Second Orc War, has found Jaina at last, and he's overjoyed. It's like, "Oh my god, you're alive! When I heard about Lordaeron falling, I was overcome with grief to find out you're alive. This is such a great thing. Wait, what the fuck is this ogre doing here? What the fuck?" And then, because he's like super racist, because like he was a veteran of the Second Orc War, he only remembers the orcs for their for the genocide that was committed in the Eastern Kingdoms like 20 years prior. And so he basically just like takes over Theramore because he's like the de facto military leader and stuff. And so now the position we're in after escaping off of Theramore Isle is to go to Mulgore and meet with Cairne Bloodhoof of the Bloodhoof tribe of Tauren, and to enlist his aid to the Horde and help us wait for a program to respond, and to help us secure the safety of this like new nation of Durotar and the orcs and the trolls and all that stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at here. Just got to get through that loading screen. It seems to be Reforged seems to really struggle with these loading screens. I'm not entirely sure why, but it was a rushed game, so put two and two together.
That's an understatement.
It is really struggling. I know it can do it, but it struggles sometimes. Okay. There it goes. All right.
Name your poison.
I hear you, man.
All right.
What lies before me?
Put the Cloak of Flames in here.
Our paths converge.
Because that might actually be a good one on Cairne. Because, spoiler alert, we're going to get Cairne as one of our heroes.
My quarry nears.
Actually, is it better to go this way?
I think no.
I'm acting on instinct.
Sure.
On the prowl. I've got the scent.
Is Cairne, in fact, a Cairne?
I wander alone.
Oh, okay. That's the joke you're going for. Okay, yeah, Cairne. Yeah. I suppose. I suppose if you slur Cairne enough, it sounds like Karen. Or if you slur Karen enough, it sounds like Cairne.
On the prowl.
You know what?
I wander alone.
This is the path. This is the way.
Is the way.
Yeah, let's hit this.
Converge.
There we go.
On the prowl.
Probably. Oh, there's like nothing on the road.
Instinct.
All right.
Our paths converge.
Okay. Well, hey, I'm okay with that.
I wander alone.
Listen, man, can we appreciate how fucking thick Misha is? Like, look at her. She is so thick.
You seem a little parched. Prepare to get thrashed.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
Well, let's go. To Mulgore. Okay, Mulgore. Along the mesas of Mulgore, the Tauren have founded a new home for their people and the beasts of burden they brought with them. The Tauren have great respect for the orcs that help them to establish their new home. Okay, so they didn't. One thing I was wondering about for Reforged is whether or not they would actually change the tile set to like a Lordaeron tile set.
Beautiful land must be Mulgore. I have never met a Tauren before, but their strength and courage are legendary.
Yeah, because I was wondering if they would actually change it to be like a more green tile set, since like Mulgore in like World of Warcraft is actually very green. Looks like they decided to just not bother with that, which is fine. I was just curious about it, you know?
Our paths converge.
There he is. Cairne Bloodhoof.
Who are you, traveler? Why have you come here?
I come in the name of Thrall, war chief of the Horde. His lands are in danger, and he calls upon his old allies to aid him. I seek the one known as Cairne. Do you know him?
I am Cairne, but I can be of help to no one. Return to your war chief and tell him that I am dead, just as my heart is dead.
The barbarous centaur attacked our village recently. Our chieftain's only son, Bane, was taken captive. The centaur are cannibals and do not keep prisoners for long. We searched everywhere for a sign that Bane was still alive, but we found no trace of him. Poor Cairne has been lethargic for some time. Without his wisdom and leadership, I fear that the centaur will decimate our tribe. Perhaps if you could find some clue as to his son's fate, it might rouse the chieftain from his stupor. Find a Boven Wind Totem out on the plains. He and his brethren will aid you on your search.
Yeah, so he's sad because his son is probably dead. At least that's what he thinks.
On the prowl.
Yeah, his son is probably someone's lunch.
I'm acting on instinct.
Yeah.
I wander alone.
But you know what? We could go start a food fight.
I wander alone.
We could steal someone's lunch money, right?
I've got the scent.
Yep.
Let's see if we could go do that.
Instinct.
Sweet. I'll put it on your tab.
On the prowl.
You know, when you said Bloodhoof, I was like, huh. Like, I looked over finally at the stream from what I was doing, and it's like, oh, hey, it's the orc that wears the Neko hood.
It's the what?
My strength.
Wait, the
orc that wears the Neko hood.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of people say he kind of looks like Batman. Also, here, let me turn down game sound a little bit.
Actually.
Let me turn down my game sound. I feel like I have it maybe a little bit too loud. Let me set it to like 45? Maybe 40 is actually better. Let's try 40. Save. Okay.
Our paths converge. I wander alone. On the prowl.
But yeah, he does look like
ready to track.
Yeah, it looks like Batman.
Another round.
Meanwhile, you got a panda.
Don't worry.
a hippie.
The furries on parade.
The furries on parade. And hey, you know what? Hey, and once we get these guys, we can have the bulls on parade.
What lies before me?
Heal Misha. Oh, there's a healing ward. That's why they're not dying.
On the prowl.
Okay, I love these snack wards. Snacks. By the way, I actually think this is one of the few areas where the animation department of Reforged actually did a pretty good job. I actually really like how these snacks look.
I'm acting on instinct.
Snick.
I've got the scent.
Everybody loves snacks.
Our paths converge.
Except for people who have to defend against orc rush builds. By the way, the Shadow Hunter is really good for... Because, like, if you do a rush build in multiplayer, Serpent Wards are really fucking good for that.
On instinct. Our paths converge. Tazdingo. On the prowl.
Tazdingo.
I've got the scent.
There he is.
Alone.
The spirit cow.
And Dingo was his
Greetings,
name.
Brother Windtotem. I was told you could help me locate Chieftain Bloodhoof's son. There may still be a chance that the boy lives, but we'll need to find the Centaur encampment as quickly as possible.
Did this voice line just not work there? What?
That's the Centaur encampment. They could be keeping Bane in one of those cages, but we'll have to fight our way to them.
Both our Wind Totem's lines just did not work there. And I don't know why. It's not like those are new or anything. In fact, those are not even like unique lines in the context of Warcraft 3. Those are literally lines that the Spirit Walker unit will say. What?
I am one with the earth. I see. Nagradabash. What troubles you? The spirits surround me. Is trouble
anyways, that was weird. Okay, let me hotkey these guys separately, and honestly, do I want them in ethereal form?
I dreamed of this.
I don't know.
My quarry nears. Sweet. I've got the scent.
Let's go and have them move on out.
I wander alone.
Yeah, so here's one of the cool things. So they had the ability to revive Tauren. Boom.
Oh no! Well done.
So when I say there's some beef between the bear and some other beasts, it's a pun.
I'm ready to track. Our paths converge. You'll be Trixie. I'm acting on instinct. On the prowl. I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent. I wander alone. Abidjaman. I feel you, man. What lies before me? Sweet. I feel you, man.
Okay. Oh, another Tauren.
Spirits surround me. It is yes.
There we go.
Our paths converge. I'm acting on instinct. You'll be Trixie.
Okay. Break this down.
I am one with the earth.
I wander alone.
I answer the call.
On the prowl.
Okay, we got a Ravager. Let's stun it.
Converge.
And hex that one. Alright, dead. Get another Quillbore out. Destroy that.
I answer the call.
Answer these nuts.
My fang and claw.
Got a rid of mana.
My quarry nears. I've got the scent.
I dreamed of this.
On the prowl.
Okay, there's another Tauren.
I am one with the earth.
Stun, hex.
I'll put it on your tab.
I wander alone.
The spirits surround.
Oh, you know what? Why am I not spirit linking?
Mother Earth guide
That's dumb of me.
You bet.
Spirit link is fucking OP here.
What troubles you?
There we go. That should make us take much less damage. The Spirit Link basically like kind of makes it so that
I've got the scent.
it like splits the damage a little bit between all the characters that are in the Spirit Link.
Mangy cur.
So you just overall take less damage, which is nice.
Paths converge. Our paths
And it pairs really well with like tanky units like the Tauren, which you're not likely to get in huge numbers because it only links like 4 units or something. But like 4 Tauren or like 3 Tauren and a hero,
on the prowl.
and like you know with Spirit Link is like
I am
pretty tough
with the
army right there.
Instinct.
Here, we'll leave that for when we come back up this way.
I
Because we will have to walk back this way, and we can grab that on the way back.
I wander alone.
Okay.
Surround.
I feel your mind. Our paths converge.
Okay, get that guy back up.
Sweet. Unleash my strength.
The spirits surround.
Let's see, who is not linked? You are.
It is destiny.
There we go.
What lies before me? I'm acting on
Okay, we got a lot of guys here. In fact, so many, but I'm gonna do this.
I am one with the earth. I'm ready to track.
Get that.
I'll give it a shot.
My core rules. You bet.
Just trying to keep people alive.
I answer the call. Just as I foresaw.
Flush them out.
Mother Earth guide me.
Okay.
Don't worry, Bane. We'll have you back to your father in no time.
It's Bane. Which, by the way, it's not as like obvious in Reforged, though. You can kind of see in Reforged, but like in classic graphics, it's really obvious. All they do to differentiate Bane is they gave them the Tauren Chieftain model, and they made it small. Which is also what they did here, but it just doesn't it isn't as obvious.
I'm ready to track.
Alright, but
I dreamed of this.
okay, cool. We got our Spirit Walker back. We can have them in corporeal form because they actually can attack.
I dream of
Basically, yeah.
My fang and claw.
Okay, break all these barrels.
Unleash the beast. On the
Greater
prowl.
healing, nice. So yeah, so we could have Bane just pick up these like kind of like these items that are like decent, but not ones that we're keeping, you know.
I am one
lies
with
before
the
me.
earth.
Because like
I stand under attack. Flush them out.
Spirits surround me.
I wander alone. I'm ready to track.
throw that over there. Hey, you know what? Two. Hit. Throw this down. Stun. Hex. Heal. Specific heal. Where is he actually? Oh, no, do that. You get out of that.
Just as I foresaw, flush them out. Our paths converge. My
Okay.
glory nears.
We got through that.
What lies before me?
Yeah, fights in this campaign could get quite nuts. Particularly in this act, because in Act 1, they're kind of like whatever. But this act is like, nah man, let's actually get a little bit insane.
I'll give it a shot.
Unleash my strength.
Okay, let's just stun this guy. Go get the ruined bracers. There we go.
My core nears. I'm ready to track.
You bet, Trixie.
I'm ready to track.
Yeah, I do like how they basically give you a whole ass army here, though. Because I think Tauren have like, they take like 5 supply or something like that. I'm not actually certain.
What lies before me?
Here, you guys back up.
My core nears. Unleash my strength.
Just throw that on them. Who's even still alive in here? Oh my god, there's like one like way in there. Okay.
My quarry nears. I answer the call. I'm ready to track.
I feel you, man.
Heal that one.
Flush them out. What troubles you?
Like, how many Tauren do we have? Just like, we have 6 Tauren here. This is a good army.
You bet, Trixie. Have one on the house.
What lies before me? Spirits surround me. On the prowl.
Ooh, if he can get in there and get a stun, this would be pretty good. Bam!
What lies before me?
Das Dingo.
I answer the call.
Get the spirit buffs up.
It is destined.
Alright.
Unleash my strength. I'm ready to track.
Nope. Heal there, heal there.
My core nears. What troubles you? Flush them out. I wander alone. I dreamed of this. My core nears. Unleash my strength. I've got a scent.
Let's put another healing ward down here.
I am one. What lies before me? Flush them out.
Let's put this here. Where is Chen? You're in this group. Throw drunken thing over there.
I'm ready to track. I am one. Flush them out. Not enough mana. Ready to track. I'm acting on instinct.
Oof.
What troubles you? My quarry nears.
Break these out.
Unleash the beast. My fang and claw surround me. What lies before me? I dreamed of this. My strength. I answer the call.
This campaign's so cool.
What lies before me? I dream.
I guess this campaign is another reason why I think I could recommend Warcraft 3 to people who are just wanting to like figure out if they would like if they want to get into RTS but feel like the complexities of the game are too much.
I'm ready to try.
Because this campaign largely plays like an RPG, but you do have moments like these where this is like a legit army right here, right? So you get to like actually explore some of the actual elements of the RTS while just existing in a fairly, not too difficult to understand campaign, because it's just it's like a tactical RPG in a way, except real time. Though the main downside I would say is that if you're doing this through Reforged, you have to play through all the other campaigns just to get here, because this is like the bonus campaign. But if you have classic Warcraft 3 and you install Frozen Throne, you could play this one without having played any of the other campaigns. Because, like, so like for example, in Reign of Chaos, you launch the campaign tab in that game. After installing it, you'll have the prologue campaign with Thrall, and then you'll have the Scourge of Lordaeron campaign with Arthas available to you right away. In Frozen Throne, you'll have the Terror of the Tides campaign with Maiev, and you'll have the Founding of Durotar campaign with Rexxar.
Don't worry, be happy.
So if you're not sure about RTS, but you want to like try this out to see how it feels in like the kind of RTS RPG hybrid, this campaign's a good place to go.
Flush them out. What troubles you?
And there's tons of custom campaigns for Warcraft 3 that are basically just RPGs. In fact, I think it's too many. Like I think there's too big a saturation of RPG style campaigns and not enough actual RTS style campaigns for Warcraft 3 in terms of custom campaigns. But that is a little bit easier to sell to people who aren't into RTS or aren't already into RTS.
Now I'm ready to track.
Just have them just.
My quarry surround me. I'm ready
Everyone
to
go here.
track. Flush troubles you.
Your command.
Look at Bane in the back. I like his axe. Looks pretty cool. Like that.
Small big boy.
Yeah, he's a small thick boy.
For my ancestors. Your spirits surround me. I am able to help. What would you
Hey, Dad.
of me?
Bane, my son. I thought I'd lost you forever. I was an old fool to despair. Rexxar, by returning my son to me, you have given me new life. For that I will ever be grateful. Now, you said that your war chief was in trouble, that the Horde needed the Tauren once again. Well, Thrall did much for us in his time, and we will not fail him. My warriors will rendezvous with the war chief upon the battlefield, but I will be returning with you.
Hug! Boom!
My old bones ache.
We got his old bones, and they ache. What should I level up? Why am I asking? It's Endurance Aura. We're gonna level up Endurance Aura first, because that's a passive thing, and it's probably the best part of a Tauren Chieftain. Also,
Is he a Link Tauren Chieftain?
Might as well be. Here, and then I could go over here and give him the,
Take heart, young one.
I could give him these Belts of Giant Strength, Claws of Attack, and the Cloak of Flames. So the reason why I wanted to give the Cloak of Flames to him is because of this War Stomp ability. Because it does, like, he basically slams the ground with his feet, like that, and it stuns everyone around him. So if he also has a Cloak of Flames, he stuns everyone around him, and then the Cloak of Flames just does more damage. So I think it's best use on him. So, also, I still get all these Tauren. It's kind of funny because they're not really going to be useful for the side quest I'm about to do. But By the way, I think it's funny to start the side quest after you get Cairne.
With Cairne grieving as he is, many of our enemies have been gaining a foothold in our lands. The vicious harpies of the Stone Talon Mountains have been poaching our precious Kodo herds. The Kodos' meat and hides are essential to our survival. but the Harpies slaughter the beasts and leave their carcasses to rot in the sun. It would be a great help if you would hunt the witches down and end their poaching once and for all.
That one's so funny to me to like start up and do when you have Cairne, because he's like, oh, with Cairne's so sad and not being an effective leader, and he's like, Cairne is right the fuck there.
Mm-hmm.
It amuses me.
Gladly.
Also, there is a store.
Precisely.
I seem to recall there is something actually pretty good here. Mask of Death is kind of good. There's also a Helm of Valor, and Hood of Cunning, and Medallion of Courage. I don't know if any of those are really worth... Well, you know what?
My old bones.
I don't need ring bracers.
Can I help you?
What if I gave him... Oh, there's also a Ring of Protection plus 5. I mean, that's better than Ring of Protection plus 4.
Gladly.
Take your time. Look around.
Kind of expensive, though. I'm kind of thinking... I give him the Medallion of Courage, because it gives him strength, but it also gives him intelligence. Also by 5. I thought it was by 4. Or did they up it for this campaign? They might have upped it by 1 in this campaign. Because normally a Medallion of Courage gives you plus 4 strength, plus 4 intelligence. And Hood of Cunning gives you plus 4 agility, plus 4 intelligence. Helm of Valor gives you plus 4 strength, plus 4 agility. But I guess they upped it by 1 for this campaign because they want your stats to get kind of crazy. But I want to give him a Medallion of Courage. And fuck it. Yeah, we could get the Ring of Protection plus 5. We're not going to need the money that badly at the end of the day. So, like, it being kind of pricey is not the end of the world. But this will help Cairne to be pretty tanky, because all that strength gives him tons of health and health regen. It also makes him hit harder, because he's a strength-based hero. And then that armor will just, flatly help him take less.
I'm ready to track. Our paths converge.
Alright.
What troubles you? Nears. What troubles you? What lies before me? I answer.
Also, look at how much faster my guys are with Cairne here. Because Endurance Aura gives me move speed, increases move speed by 40% and attack rate by 25%. It's fucking nuts. Like, it's like we all, like, just him existing here is like we have crack cocaine.
What lies before me? I dreamed of this. I'm ready to track. Flush them out.
It's like we all drank coffee laced with cocaine.
Rotting Kodo husks. What a terrible waste. The Harpies will pay for this sacrilege of nature.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna need an orb effect on we're gonna need an orb effect on Cairne because he can't attack air units. But I don't think I have enough orb effects.
Unleash my strength.
Because his orb of venom I have on Chen is the only reason why he's able to attack air. And you know what? Chen's doing more damage anyways. Look, all these Tauren, they're just here to tank and distract, you know?
I am one who flush them out. Our paths converge.
Might as well destroy the Harpies nest, I guess. Scroll of the Beast. You know what, Rexar, you have an empty slot. Go grab that.
I've got the scent. On the prowl. The spirits surround. I'm acting on instinct. I wonder. I am so cold. What troubles you? My strength.
Get the Serpent Ward down. Heal the piggy. Stun. There we go.
I wander alone. I answer the call. You get tricksy.
I can love that bloodlust sound.
You I'm acting on instinct.
I am one
Our
with the
paths
earth.
converge. On the prowl.
I dreamed of this.
I'm ready to track.
It is destined.
It is destined.
I'm acting on instinct.
Man, isn't Destiny a weird concept?
My pleasure.
Like, if you think about it.
What lies before me? What troubles you? Unleash my strength. Our paths.
I mean, making an MMO out of from the same guys who made Halo, that's so weird, right?
What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
Also, the actual literal concept of Destiny is weird too. Oh, is he slept? Yeah, okay. I was wondering why Rokon wasn't casting his spells.
Just groove.
He was CC.
I answer the calls.
Ah, there's the queen.
What lies before
Let's stun her. Let's also pop this.
I'm acting on instinct.
I'm gonna leave your stream open, but I'm going to try to take a nap to fix my fucked up sleep cycle from yesterday.
Hey, what'd you fuck it up from yesterday?
I went to go see family and such.
Oh, I see.
Really briefly, went to like, yeah.
I am one with the earth.
So I'm gonna go take a nap.
That's right. Okay, okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for existing. All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Mangy cur.
Scroll of Restoration.
Force them out. You see, on the prowl.
The spirits surround me.
Wait, where is Rexar? Why am I having a hard time finding Rexar?
I'm ready.
Oh,
to
he's right there. Okay. Just pop it. Who cares?
Unleash my strength.
Surround me.
What lies before me?
I'm
ready.
Alright, well, we cleared the harpies out, so now we just head down. And again, this is amusing to me if you have Cairne while doing this, because he's gonna continue talking about how like Cairne is like, oh man, Cairne can't lead our people. Cairne's right the fuck there. It's funny. You'll see.
We are in your debt, warrior. The Harpies will not trouble us again for many seasons. Still, I fear that without our chieftain's leadership, our tribe's prosperity will fade.
The storm is coming.
Okay, Cairne wasn't even there for that one.
Amen.
But yeah. Also,
flush them out.
Oh, I got Amulet of Spell Shield. Pog. That's a really good item actually, because that can just block an effect. In fact, do I want that on Rexar specifically, or do I want that on someone else?
What troubles you?
Because that might be better on Cairne, for example.
Young one.
You know what? Yeah.
My quarry.
Let's switch the
Earth Mother
armor for the spell shield, because I feel like the biggest thing that's going to get in Cairne's way is like he gets slowed or stunned or some shit. So like, because he's a thick boy, so sometimes he has a hard time just like getting through people.
Precisely.
But like I need him to like kind of get through like an enemy line, do this, and then like fuck him up, you know.
Gladly.
So this will help him do that. Then meanwhile, Rexar just being fucking tanky with his plus 26 armor total of 32 armor, 66% damage reduction. That's insane.
What lies before
Rexar's going to be an amazing tank.
On the prowl.
He also has Talisman of Evasion, which helps too. So yeah, he's just going to be a fucking good tank.
I answer the call.
Anyways, let's go ahead and just head on back.
I answer the call.
I'm ready
Actually, these
to
guys will
track.
just chill.
I am able to help.
What lies before me?
All right. Well, now we have our cow friends. All the furries unite. And before I get canceled.
Unleash my strength.
I hear you,
I'm
man.
ready to track.
Actually, you know what this is like?
Don't worry. Be happy.
I'm like Rokon here.
I feel you, man.
Where, like, you know, here he is, just being like a chill dude, vibing with these people, and they're all fucking furries. But, like, this is like me hanging out with all these, like, new VTuber people that, like, I've met now. and, because, like, fucking, like, you know the Homer Simpson meme with, like, where he's, like, in a lesbian bar, and he's just, like, he just feels, he just, like, looks so out of place. But not because, like, he, like, you know, doesn't belong or anything, or that he has a problem with the lesbian bar, because actually the thing does have a problem with is the lack of a proper fire exit, but that's beside the point. I feel like I could make that same meme where, like, I'm Homer Simpson in that case, and it's like, you have other people like Shuni and Sugoi and Rez and, like fucking even Corpse Grinder, who's, like, raided me a couple times for my Wind Waker streams. He also happens to be a VTuber. Not even, like, in, like, what the fuck is with this? Where, like, apparently I am like not a VTuber myself, but I am friend of VTubers, I guess. I don't know. It feels weird.
I wonder.
But you know what? I'm fine with it. I could vibe.
I've got the scent.
I could vibe with these people. They're fine.
I wander alone.
Anyway, so now we have Cairne, so we could start doing stuff on the map if we so desire.
Paths converge.
But I'm not sure if there's really much I want. Here, let's go into this corner.
On instinct. On the prowl.
Gold and kobolds and a kobold boss. All right, let's do it.
On the prowl. I've got the scent.
Okay, let's get Serpent Ore down. Let's also get a heal on Cairne.
The storm's coming. Precisely.
Because, well, he has a lot of health. Oh my god, that does no wonder that hurts so much. Oh my god. That guy was doing like 200 damage a hit. Ooh. No wonder he hurts so much.
Flush them
Alright.
out. Our paths converge. On the prowl. I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent.
Okay. Alright, we got all the gold. We got all the gold.
I wander alone.
Gold!
I'm acting on
Wow,
instinct.
yeah, that kobold boss. Ow! No wonder he was hurting Cairne so much. I was, like, worried. It's like, man, does Cairne really need armor? But, like, it actually might just... Well, he probably could have used more armor, but, like... I think it's just that the fucker just hits hard.
I'm ready to track. I wander alone.
Yeah, I guess we could go check up this way. Why not?
I've got the scent. Our paths converge.
Name your poison.
I wander alone. I've got the scent.
Oh, we got some Durgans. Oh, these dragon whelps look so fucking cute. Look at them in their tiny little, like, legs, but they still have thick thighs.
I'm acting on instinct.
And I guess there's some gold here.
Unleash my strength. I'm acting on instinct. Our paths converge.
Okay.
On the prowl.
Let's see.
I wander alone.
Oh, is this where the captured orcs are?
Our
Maybe
paths
not.
converge.
I feel your mind. Sweet. I've got the scent.
Earth Mother is here. Stand and fight for honor.
On the prowl.
Oh my god. The sleep span.
I'm acting on instinct.
Your mind.
Another round? Oh, that
I wonder hard, young one.
I wander alone. Unleash
That
the
sleep
beast.
span, man.
Unleash the
That was
beast.
insane.
On the prowl. I've got the scent.
Oh, we got a Centaur Con.
Our paths converge.
You go, Trixie. I'll put it on your tab.
Hold on.
Then you point me. Mangy curb. I'm acting on instinct.
Don't worry.
Oh, he actually doesn't have an Oh, I thought he would have.
I'm acting on instinct.
Turns out that's just like some low level encounter, I guess. Oh, roll con. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Go right here. Boom. Boom. Look how good he is in that position. Nice.
I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent. On the prowl. I wander alone.
Oh yeah, so one of the main things that's gonna suck for Cairne here is how much his mana gets drained. I almost wonder, should I transfer like the Crown of Kings over to him? Or maybe the Mind Staff? Yeah, maybe the
The storm is coming.
yeah, let's actually give Chen the cause of attack here.
Another round?
Oh, do I give the Mind Staff or the Crown of Kings?
Take heart.
Crown of Kings could actually be pretty damn good on Cairne here, since it just gives him +5 to everything.
My old bones ache.
Another round?
Alternatively, Mind Staff might be better. You know what? Yeah, because we want Chen to have a lot of bonus damage, because of his Drunken Brawler effect. So yeah, let's give the Mind Staff to Cairne.
I'll give it a shot.
Because yeah, now Chen does 51 to 61 plus 60 damage. So he's doing like 111 to 121 damage per hit with a fast attack speed. So that's pretty good.
Ready to track.
I got the righteous crew.
And then he also has lifesteal on that, so he's just got that's like all the tankiness he really fucking needs. In fact, he's so good on that front that I might not give him a whole lot of strength tomes anymore. Strength tomes might just primarily go to Cairne at this point, because Rexar is tanky through armor, Chen's tanky through lifesteal and evasion. So Cairne's gonna be tanky because he's a beefy boy.
Our paths
That's my thinking, at least. Okay, so let's go through here.
This village has been razed. There's no evidence that the clan survived at all.
There be hoof prints everywhere. This must be the work of the Centaur.
Fuck the Centaur. Me and all my homies hate the Centaur.
I've got the scent. I wander alone. I'm acting on instinct.
Have one on the house.
Take heart, young one. Gladly. Precisely.
On the prowl.
Okay, and then throw another stun over there. Well, mostly for the damage at that point. Not even for the stun.
Our paths.
Drumcar warrior. I knew the war chief would not forsake us. You've got to kill the Centaur Khan and take his iron key. It's the only thing that can open these blasted cages.
Alright.
I wonder.
All right, my fog.
You bit tricksy. You bit tricksy.
Oh, yep. Cairne Tauren.
No learned lesson. This land belonged to us forever.
Sweet. Oh, I got you.
Force them out. I'm ready to track.
All right, let's get ready with this done.
Unleash my strength.
Have one on the house.
They are good, Shaman.
All right.
Is trouble brewing?
Thank you, warrior. Now that my clan is safe, we will begin our march to Orgrimmar. Tell the chieftain we will join him soon.
Yarr.
The storm is coming.
You seem a little parched.
My fang and claw. Earth Mother is near.
Another round?
Okay, so let's give Cairne +2. So let's give Cairne the strength +2. And you know what? Let's give him the intelligence +2 as well, because he can kind of just use more help with in the mana department.
Gladly.
It's part of why he has the Mind Staff. But agility goes to Rokon. I want Rokon to be dealing more damage. So any bonus to agility will help him a lot, because it not only gives him attack damage, it gives him attack speed. It also happens to give him armor. So in a weird way, Rokon will become kind of tanky. Like, he has 44% damage reduction simply because of his agility.
On the prowl.
But that's because Warcraft 3 is kind of basing its like stats a little bit off of D&D. So like, because in vanilla D&D, that is. So,
I wander alone.
So assuming you're not homebrewing it like I tend to do.
I wander alone.
Oh, that con's alive. Hello.
Paths converge. On the prowl. I'm ready to track.
Okay. Assuming you're not like, changing the rules or anything. Dexterity increases. It doesn't increase attack speed, but it does increase like your initiative. So it's because it's like the idea is that you are faster.
On the prowl.
So like you react faster to things, but also it increases your.
Our paths converge.
Well, it does increase your damage with finesse weapons, I think. But
I wander alone.
or your accuracy at the very least.
Got the scent.
But that also increases your armor class, so that's why in this game, Rokon, being an agility hero, actually has a fair amount of armor.
On the prowl.
Because that's what D&D does, and that's what like every RPG is based off of.
I'm acting on instinct.
So yeah, that's a fun fact.
I wander alone.
Alright, let's go ahead and turn in this quest.
You returned just in time, Rexar. Our scouts found this wounded ogre near the borderlands. Despite his wounds, he came all the way here seeking help.
Must help. New warlord conquer clan. Killed many warriors. Lead clan to ruin. Brothers not survive. Me seek help.
New warlord, huh? Don't worry, friend. I think I can help you. Have your witch doctors tend to his wounds, Vol'jin. I'm going to pay a little visit to his clan and meet this new warlord for myself.
Yee. So this is an area where it becomes important to remember that Rexar is the last son of the Mach-Nathal. And the Mach-Nathal are like orc ogre hybrids. So he's like part orc, part ogre.
I'm ready to track.
And that will matter for this next section.
Our paths converge.
Let's go down here.
I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm surprised they put level 2 centaurs there, because we're like way above that.
Our paths converge.
Okay.
My warriors on the prowl. I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent.
Ooh, some humans.
I wander alone.
Let's take care of them.
I wander alone.
Hex and sorceress.
I'll put it on your tab.
Captain Thornby. Okay. Oh, he dropped a medallion of courage.
I'm
Another
ready
round?
to
Do I
track.
want that?
What lies before me?
I don't know.
Is coming.
I'm not sure if I actually do.
Is trouble
Though it does make me regret buying the medallion of courage, because that means I could have just grabbed this one.
Unleash the beast.
Oh well.
Unleash the beast.
That's fine. We could leave it there. Oh, intelligence. Who needs it the most?
The Earth Mother is near.
You know what? Work on. Keep your intelligence up.
Inventory is full. Our paths converge.
We want to go down.
I've got the scent. On the prowl.
Murlocs.
I'm acting on instinct.
Another round? Have one on the house.
The storm is coming. They are good, amen.
My quarry years.
Be happy.
I wander alone.
Meanwhile, Misha's just soloing this group down here. Alright, break all their huts.
My old
You seem a little parched.
stand and
Is
fight.
trouble brewing? Now you're in
Flush them
danger.
out.
Take heart, young one.
Doesn't look like there was anything in them. That's okay.
I'm acting on instinct.
Always gotta check. You always
I've got
gotta
the
check.
scent.
So you never know.
Our paths converge.
Alright. Now we venture deeper into Dustwallow Marsh. Deep within the marshes of Dustwallow, the Stonemaul Ogres have crafted a crude village. Though the Ogres were once allied with the Orcs, they have grown to hate the smaller race and are no longer willing to lend them aid. It is strength alone the Ogres value now. Here, actually, let me throw a fatty quick save, just
ready
to be
to
safe.
track. On the prowl.
I'll put it on
On the
your tab.
prowl.
The Earth Mother is near.
Unleash my strength.
Take heart, young one.
I wander alone.
Get the boar out.
What lies before me?
Oh, hello. Okay, stun their spellcasters. Oh, I see. Oh, they still won the life. Got him.
Our paths
Or her.
converge.
Got her.
Unleash the
The Earth
beast.
Mother is near.
I've got the scent.
Lesser
On
healing.
the prowl.
Name your poison.
Our paths converge.
Okay.
I've got the scent.
I'll put it on your tab.
I'm acting on instinct. I wander alone.
I feel
Our
your
paths converge. On the prowl.
Oh, we're in speed. Oh, as if we weren't fast enough.
I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent. The storm's coming. I hear you, man. On the prowl.
Name your poison.
Oh my god, another we're in speed.
Scent.
Oh my god.
I'm acting on instinct.
Don't
I
worry.
wander
Be
alone.
happy.
Our
So
paths
fast.
converge.
I'm Sonic.
I'm acting on
I'm
instinct.
Sonic.
Our paths converge.
These are very tiny Murlocs.
On the prowl.
wander alone.
Ooh.
I've got the
Scorpion.
scent.
Another round?
I've got the scent. What lies before me?
Here, Cairne, go up here.
I hear you, man. They all put up. What lies before me? I wander alone. I'm ready to track.
Trouble brewing?
On the prowl.
So fast. So many runes of speed. Wow.
Name your poison.
I'm acting on instinct. Our paths
Gotta go
converge.
fast. Gotta go fast.
On the prowl.
Go faster, 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 faster. Wow,
I've got the
wow.
scent. Our paths converge.
God, having Cairne here feels so good. Fucking Tauren chieftains have amazing abilities. I love them. Cairne's a Chad. That's what he is.
That must be the ogre's village. I should fit right in.
You know welcome, half-breed. You know Stonemaul warrior.
Look, I don't want any trouble. I just want to talk with your warlord.
You want talk, Korgal? You get past us.
Okay.
I'm acting on instinct. You'll be treated. I've got the scent.
Got him.
I wander alone.
Ooh, Korgal's a big fucker. Big boy.
You fight good, half-breed. You Maknathal have weak orc blood in veins. Still, you strong. Why you come here?
I've, come to join your clan. I want to be a Stonemaul too.
You got some ogre blood. You got right to join. But do you got the strength? We see, half-breed. We see. So, you want to join the Stonemaul clan? First, you take trial of strength. Need find the gauntlet. Harsh Valley full of big foes. Slave foes, run the gauntlet. That proves strength to us. Go now, half-breed. We see if you return.
Interesting how they... Oh, you know what? I know why they have Draenei stuff here. Yeah, so it looks weird because they have like Draenei architecture behind them, but that's because in the classic Warcraft 3, they used the same huts for these ogres as they did for the Draenei in Outland, and for Reforged, they just like made them into Draenei architecture, but they didn't bother like changing it here, so they just ended up being that. So it looks a little bit... makes them look a lot more, I guess, magically oriented than they actually are. I don't know, I guess an interesting side effect of these technically being the same thing.
Bah! You scared of Gauntlet, half-breed? I knew you not strong enough.
Let's see. Assassin's Blade, we already got that. We don't need any of this stuff.
I'm acting on instinct.
I suppose if you never got any of that stuff, that would be pretty good.
Our paths converge.
Big Hydra.
I'm acting on instinct.
I got the righteous groove. Does know. Trouble brewing? Have one on the house.
I've got the scent. On the prowl.
I recall this gauntlet section being pretty fun because you basically just like have to kill like literally like 500 things or something like that.
Another round?
Like we're not even in it yet. Like we're just like making our way to it.
I'm acting on instinct.
Another round?
I wander alone.
Ooh, that's a big boy.
I'm ready to track.
I feel you, man.
I'm acting on instinct.
You see the little
Our paths paths
Oh no,
converge.
that's mine. Okay. Go ahead and heal that.
I wander alone.
Oh shit. Okay, well, Cairne can handle that.
I've got the scent. You'll be tricksy. Is trouble brewing? On the prowl. My quarry.
Yep. You see Cairne's fine.
Our paths converge.
The Earth Mother is near.
On the prowl.
Got him.
I've got the scent. I wander alone.
Alright, so here's Resurrection Stone.
I'm acting on
We could heal up
instinct.
here.
The storm is coming.
Alright, let's go.
Our paths converge. This must be the valley Korgal spoke of. The gauntlet, he called it. Well, I'd better get this over with. I'd hate to keep the brute waiting.
Okay, maybe not 500, but like, you know, 100 plus enemies have to be killed.
I wander alone.
Point is that it's a lot.
On the prowl.
And man, do the RAOE abilities become god tier.
Our paths converge.
The storm is coming.
By fang and claw. I'm acting on instinct.
You just throw that out there. You throw that out there. Go ahead and stun what's near you. Kill Cairne, throw that up. Kill Nisha, or chain heal.
Unleash my strength.
Alright.
I wander alone.
The Earth Mother is near.
I'm acting on instinct.
Alright.
I wander alone.
Okay. Let's go on in.
I'm ready to track. My
Excellent.
glory
Take
nears.
heart, young one.
I've got the
Oh, I
scent.
did lose Misha in that though, but that's okay. Oh my god, they are focusing her hard. Careful.
I'm acting on instinct. I'm ready to track. On the prowl.
And that lightning shield looks way bigger than I feel like it should be. Like, is that just me, or is that just like insanely big?
My quarry nears.
Here, let's not have Misha be the first one charging in.
Unleash my
Like,
strength.
I think we want Cairne to be the first one in. If he can kind of just like get deep in there, we can do that. Also, Monsoon Rim. Wow, that is a name.
Our paths converge.
Alright, let's keep going.
I've got the scent.
The Earth Mother is near. Gladly.
Heal Misha, heal Rexar.
I'm acting on instinct.
Alright.
On the prowl.
So we only got 11 creatures left, so that means that what's left has got to be pretty tough.
I've got the scent. I got the righteous on the prowl.
I wander alone.
Look at all these bones.
Our paths converge.
You bit tricksy. Have one on the house.
The storm is coming. I'm acting on instinct.
Okay, not too bad.
I've got the scent.
I feel like Blizzard could have gone way crazier here. Ooh, okay, that's a big one.
I wander alone.
But I feel like they could have like filled like this whole area with just like a bunch of like little things.
I'm acting on instinct.
My old bones.
I hear you, man.
Uh-oh. Well, we pulled everything.
Our paths converge.
You do that.
I'll put it on your tab.
Flush them out. The storm is coming. On the prowl. What lies before me?
I feel you, man.
Grab the creator mana, hex that guy. Stun. Try another serpent ward here.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm acting on instinct.
Okay, and then we just got this last guy down here.
Alone. I've got the scent.
There we go.
Unleash
Destroy all these buildings. There's a manual of health in there, which we probably want Rexar to grab, actually.
Years. I'm acting on instinct. On the prowl.
Okay, and then Ring of the Archmagi. Oh, shit!
Take heart,
That,
young one.
I think, has a similar effect to Mind Staff, but also gives us stats. Granted, this does give us 200 mana. That is a lot.
Precisely.
Let's see, hold on. So that gives us 665.
Amen.
That gives us at 510. But yeah, we do still get that Brilliance Aura. I think this is gonna be better just because it gives him this like the +3 to everything. So it'll make him hit harder. It'll give him a little, get some health, gives him a little bit more armor and attack speed. Yeah, I think this is overall better. All right, and eat our way back.
I wander alone.
Whee! Running, running, running. Okay, I'm gonna stop. That's probably disorienting for viewers. I should stop that. Yeah, this is a fun campaign. Act 2 of this campaign is definitely where it gets, I think, really cool to me. Because, like, Act 1 is just kind of generally like, yeah, you're doing stuff in Durotar, like, helping out the people in Orgrimmar and such. But, like, this one is like, hey, what if we just, like, did some cool stuff? I haven't even, like, done any of the dungeons yet. There's, like, actual dungeons, and they're fucking cool.
You got strength after all, half-breed. You worthy to be Stonemaul. Now you in. What you want from clan?
I want you and your warriors to help the Horde battle the humans. The Stonemaul clan would be a great asset to the Orc Warchief.
Stupid half-breed. We ogres split from Horde long ago. They weak, soft. We no owe them nothing. Long as I rule, Stonemaul's no help no orcs.
Then perhaps you've ruled long enough. Korgal, as a member of the Stonemaul clan, I claim the right to challenge you for leadership.
Me had no real challenge in long time, half-breed. Breaking you be fun. We both take trial of blood. Me and you. No tricks, no magic toys. Just muscle and skills. You think me dumb. You think me slow. Now you see why Korgal rules clan.
I underestimated Korgal's skills. I'll need to call upon my beasts to defeat him.
That plays out a little bit differently. because normally there's like a gate here that he just like smashes open, and so it's like supposed to be like intimidating because he just does it in one big hit. But oh well, that's fine. Though I guess I don't have to break through mine. So yeah, the interesting thing about this is that like they take away all your items and you don't get your friends. Though they do support you from up here, so it's kind of cool. But yeah.
Unleash my strength.
There are runes all around the map though to help you out. So
our paths converge.
Yeah, let's just go.
I've got the scent.
Okay, never mind. I forgot he has Divine Shield because he's a bitch. Okay, keep running.
On instinct. I wander.
Get another beast out. Let's throw a stun on him right away.
My fang and claw.
Ooh, God.
I'm ready
you know what? Just focus Korgal, honestly.
My quarry nears. I've got the scent. I'm ready to track. Flush them out.
Okay, that actually hurt a lot.
I'm acting on instinct.
Ooh, okay, back up, back up.
Paths converge.
Great healing.
The scent.
Ooh, okay, let the beast go after him.
I wander alone. I've got the scent. On the prowl. Unleash my strength.
Yeah, let them fight.
Instinct.
Oh God.
I wander alone.
Just let them fight.
Converge. On the prowl.
There's no reason for us to join in on this.
Our paths converge.
However, I can throw a Stormbolt on him, and that might actually help be a pretty good idea. Let me also try to snipe the healing ward.
I've got the scent. I'm acting on instinct. Mangy curve. Our paths converge.
That way we could let the beast do a lot of the damage for us.
I've got the scent. I wander alone. On the prowl. I wander alone. Our paths converge. Unleash the beast.
You know, maybe we just pounce on him now.
I'm acting on instinct.
Oh, nope.
I've got the scent. I wander alone. On the prowl.
Run, bitch, run! Rune of the
got
Wild.
The scent. I'm acting on instinct.
Oh, we get a shaman. Okay.
Our paths converge. I'm acting on instinct.
Are they just not gonna fight each other?
On the prowl.
Let's see what rune is this. Greater healing. I mean, I might as well pop it.
I wander alone. I've got the scent. Our paths converge. My quarry nears.
Here, poke at him.
I'm acting on instinct. On the prowl.
Yeah, try to kite him into the Thunder Lizard.
I wander alone.
There we go.
Our paths converge. On the prowl. My fang and claw. Unleash my strength.
Okay. Fairy Fire on him.
I've got the scent. I wander alone.
Grab both of these.
Our paths converge.
Pull back away from his ward.
Unleash my strength. I'm acting on instinct.
Okay, go down here.
I wander alone.
Throw that on him.
On the prowl.
Just focus in. You know, let's not even worry about the
I'm acting on instinct.
Come on, get stun off. There we go. Alright, not too bad.
I have defeated Korgal in single combat. I have passed the trial of blood. I rule Stonemaul clan now, and I command you all to war. You ogres arm yourselves and meet the Orc War Chief upon the plains. Blood and glory to the Stonemaul clan.
Richard. Let's see, Seraphil. Ooh, I seem to recall that being a really good one. Let's drop a ring of protection. Increases the attack rate of the hero by 50% and attack damage by 15. Woo! That sounds pretty good for either Chen or for Rokon. This weapon was crafted on Draenor for Kash Drakor and used in the Blood River that ended with the annihilation of the Dark Scar clan. Nazgul is the last living relative of Kash Drakor. Huh. Interesting. Alright.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Well, let me figure out.
Is trouble brewing?
Who gets what then?
My old bones ache.
I hear you, man.
No, maybe the Scepter of Healing doesn't cost any mana or anything, so it could theoretically go on anyone. And it might actually be best for Rexar to have it, actually.
I've got the scent.
And so,
I got the righteous groove.
Rokon having this would help him do a lot of damage from the backline. So that would be pretty good.
Another round?
There's a part of me still wondering if I should give it to Chen. The Chen's got pretty good stuff overall. Like, he's got plenty of damage going on. He's got this like kind of general stat stuff. Yeah, this should be best on Rokon.
Flush them out.
But yeah, cool.
Our paths converge.
Now I rule Stonemaul.
I've got the scent. What lies before me?
Sick bear.
Our paths converge. On the prowl.
Look at that Murloc. So small. Very cute. Very dead.
I'm acting on instinct. I wander alone. I've got the scent as my quarry nears.
Sweet.
I'm acting
okay, we
on
got that.
instinct.
We got the gold there.
Our paths converge. On the prowl.
Alright. Yeah, that was fun. Getting the allies is fun. This is just a fun campaign. So I guess we're at the point where maybe I just explore the map and start doing dungeons. Because there's, in terms of like actual story quests, there's really not a lot left.
Converge.
But there's still a lot of content to be had.
I've got the scent. I feel you, man. Unleash my strength.
My old bones ache.
Let's go ahead and destroy that. One to the wind.
Another round?
I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent.
Well, I should hotkey Cairne separately. Because I keep on trying to like individually micro him. Maybe it'd just be faster if instead of having to click on him, I
wander alone.
Actually had him hotkeyed. That's what a smart person would do, right?
Paths converge.
You know what? We're gonna save that for later. Because there's a really cool thing up here, but like, we're gonna do that later.
I'm acting on instinct.
I want to do the dungeons. In fact, we walk past. There's one right here, actually.
I'm acting on
there's also
instinct.
one right here, I know, but let's do some. Ooh.
On the prowl.
Got a guy here. Wow, that is a lot of sea elementals. Go make them drunk.
What lies before me? You see the
Also, I love how you could use breath fire on the sea elementals and it still works.
my arms. I've got the scent. I feel you alive. I wander alone.
Oh, Cairne Tauren, there we go. Pendant of mana, meh.
I wander alone. I'm acting on instinct. Name your poison.
Alright,
Unleash
let's go
my
check out this
strength.
dungeon. Den of the Lost. Filled with creatures of all varieties, no one really understands how these beasts find their way into the sunken cave. None have seen them enter, and the creatures never leave. You know, like Nubarak says, humans check in, they don't check out. Let's throw a quick save here.
I've got the scent. On the prowl. I've got the scent.
Oh, hello.
You seem a little parched.
Yes. You here?
I wander alone. Don't worry. Be happy.
You know what would be kind of interesting? If there was like a custom campaign that was basically like a remake of this campaign, but like you could actually like play it with multiple people. So like you have someone control Rexar, primarily control Rexar, someone primarily control Rokan. And then like, you know, maybe like as you get Chen, it could be assigned to one of them, and when you get Cairne, it could be assigned to the other one or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe like you do it like where it's like flexible enough to like have up to 4 players that can each control each of the heroes. Though I would wonder how you do that before you even have all the heroes. But I feel like that would be pretty cool to have this with like
Unleash my strength.
more like a co-op thing, and then you make like the encounters that you have to fight through like even more insane. Because like now there's just more people to like, you know, focus and stuff.
Our paths converge.
I feel like that would be a really interesting
On
thing.
the prowl.
Though I guess considering this is like literally like the campaign that kind of was a testing grounds for a lot of the concepts of World of Warcraft, I guess that they kind of did do that in a weird way.
Our paths converge. I got the righteous groove. On the prowl. I
Break the
wander
huts.
alone.
Misha, you actually go sit by the Fountain of Health.
I'm acting on instinct.
Big sludge monster.
Abby Jaman.
Okay.
Unleash my strength.
Let's get another
Be happy.
thing there.
Take heart, young one.
My quarry nears.
You go pull it.
I've got the scent. What lies before me? Does the world. My quarry nears. Another round?
Are you back up a little bit?
On the prowl. Is trouble brewing? Storms coming. Force them out. Take the poison. I hear you, man. My quarry nears.
Heal that. Yeah, Cairne could definitely use more help in the mana department, so I think I'm willing to give him more tomes of intelligence if we come across
I
this.
wander alone.
Everyone else seems to be doing fine on mana for the most part. Oh, there's 2 of them now.
Our paths converge.
I love how the other one I like did this whole like setup and everything, and then this one I'm just like, just charging. Who cares? Which, yeah, these encounters aren't really that hard.
I'll put it on your tongue. I
instinct.
Throw another one of these out. God, look at how many snacks I have. Keep healing Cairne. Grab that, and then you can do this.
You see the little heart. What lies before me? Another round. Our paths converge.
How long does Hex last for now? 45 seconds. Wow, that is long. That is a really long CC. There they go.
Our paths
But hey,
converge.
it's pretty good. Sometimes you need something CC'd that badly.
I wander alone.
Though heroes, I think it's only like 12 seconds or something, but 12 seconds it's pretty good for a hero.
Acting on instinct.
Okay, we got some Wendigos.
On the prowl.
How long is this done now? 12? Yeah, that's pretty good.
On the prowl.
Here, you go ahead and grab that and that. Rune of Shielding. Okay, so that means we got...
on instinct.
That's a big boy.
I feel you, man. I'm ready to track. Don't worry. Be happy.
Here, let's have Cairne ready over here. Let's have our bears like that.
Round? Unleash my strength. I got the righteous groove. What lies before
Let's
me?
go ahead and pull.
Magiker. You'll be tricksy. I'll give it a shot.
Heal him up. Keep Chen up.
What lies before me?
Look at all these snacks. You know what, probably do that. Just get them down. So many snacks. Rokon can provide so much damage, I love it. That's awesome. Tome of Knowledge. I think that will be best on Cairne right now, because I feel like he could just use the most stat spread right now.
Gladly. Flush them out. I'm acting on instinct. Our paths converge. Aim your poison. On the prowl.
Yeah, that was a good fight. This is what I like about this section of the campaign, doing all these dungeons and shit.
I wander alone.
Like, they have really good encounters. Also, I like how this one you could basically kind of do from behind.
I feel you, man. I wander alone. Sweet. Have one on the house. My quarry years.
Throw that on there.
I'm acting on instinct. Is trouble brewing?
Take heart, young one.
I've got the scent.
Break all
Unleash
these.
the beast.
Okay, yeah, so we were basically over here already.
My fang and claw. On the prowl.
Okay, so got some turtles over here. So we'll probably have like a dragon turtle boss or something over here.
I've got the scent. I feel you,
Let's have Cairne disconcert this mana right now.
Our paths converge.
Yep, a dragon turtle.
I wander alone.
And you're in a good spot. Stun. Stun. Keep him hex.
I'm acting on instinct.
Yeah, we got him. Alright.
Our paths converge.
Oh, Tome of Agility. Yes, go grab that.
I just groove.
Alright, looks like this area's cleared.
Alone. I've got the scent.
Pretty fun.
I've got the scent.
Alright. God, look at how Rokon runs. I like it. It's good.
Flush them out.
Alright.
Our paths converge.
Here, let's see what's here. Actually, you know, I think I remember what's there.
Instinct.
And it's actually more efficient if we just
on the prowl.
go over, like, maybe we should progress the main quest a little bit then.
Alone.
Because I seem to recall that there's a couple quests that want us to go to different areas in the map.
My quarry nears.
But they're not available just yet.
I wander alone.
I think.
I'm acting on instinct.
I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. It's been a bit since I played this campaign, but yeah.
You be tougher than I imagined, Rexar. The ogres be a great help when the battle begins. We just get word that the war chief and his forces set up the command post in the central basin. The Tauren and ogres you gathered going to be joining them soon. Check in with Thrall at his base.
Okay, so I think now we can go to that
Admiral
quest.
Proudmoore's forces could start up at any time.
Oh, what's this? Celestial Orb of Souls.
Unleash my strength.
Okay, well, let's see what that is.
Our paths converge.
Bring 6 of your nearby dead back to life? Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, it's not amazing right now, but it will be amazing once we're actually doing that big battle. And let's read the flavor text. Created by the Titans as gifts to their favorite creations, the Celestial Orb of Souls channels the powers of the light to bring back to life those who have recently fallen. Damn, so we literally have a fucking paladin ult.
Ready to track.
Let's put this in the stash.
On the prowl.
Since, you know, it doesn't really work with heroes, and I don't think Misha counts either. So it's not useful right now, but I could see that being amazing in a bit here.
Scent.
Regardless, that's a fucking cool ass name. Celestial Orb of Souls? Oh shit.
What lies before me?
The storm.
Here, I have the Amulet Spell Shield, but you know what's better than that? Fucking Necklace of Spell Immunity. I guess what I should consider though, before I just immediately buy that, is do I want to give the spell block to someone else?
Trouble brewing.
Maybe to Rexar? I'm kind of fine if Rexar gets hit by a spell. It's not really that bad.
Another round?
It'd be more devastating to Chen or Rokon, but I think even then, I don't think I really want to change.
Don't worry.
What
Be
they
happy.
have. So yeah, fuck it, sell this, and then get spell immunity. So now just no spells will work on him, which is awesome. But I can still heal him.
I hear you, man.
You know. So that spells. So friendly spells are good.
My quarry nears.
All right, let's go down here.
Flush them out. Our paths converge.
Take heart, young one.
Unleash my strength. I wander alone.
All right.
I've got the scent.
Okay, there's
acting
Thrall.
on instinct. On the prowl.
Once again, you have done the Horde a great service, Rexar. I am in your debt. If you're willing, there's one last thing I need before the hammer falls. We've crafted a new standard for Durotar, a mighty banner bearing the symbol of the Horde. I want to place a shamanistic blessing on it, but I require a few items to complete my spell. Would you gather them for me?
Of course, Thrall. I'd be proud to.
Alright, so this gives us a quest to go to the different corners. Alright.
I'm ready to track.
Oh, okay, so that's what the Cold War boss was supposed to have. Well, we could do that again. There's no downside in doing it again.
What lies before me?
Alright. So yeah, we could do this quest, and then there's a few other dungeons on the map.
I'm acting on instinct.
So yeah.
Don't worry. Be happy. Unleash my strength.
I turned him into a penguin. You ever see a penguin in the desert?
I'm ready to track.
Oh, hello.
Unleash the beast as the wind. My quarry.
It's a sheep. Believe the sheep.
Before me. I've got the scent. Our paths converge.
Let's see. Okay, so that's just a path back up that way. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we gotta kill all of these guys.
I'm acting on instinct. You seem ready to try me, Jammer. Unleash my strength.
Storm Lord.
Our paths converge. Flush them out. I hear you, man.
Is this guy stuck, or is he just...
The storm's coming.
He's just confused. He's just confused. Alright, Storm Lords. I think this is one of those items we could just pick up.
On the prowl.
Yep.
I've got the scent.
Alright. Let's go see what's over here.
I'm acting on instinct. I've got the scent. I wander alone. Mangy cur. Our paths converge. The righteous groove. I'm ready to track. Flush them out. What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
Hex that.
My glory years. What lies before me?
Heal that guy.
On the prowl.
See if I can beat him to the stun. Got him.
Ready to track.
Bully. This is bullying the centaur. Nice.
My old bones ache.
My fang and claw.
Break all this.
Prowl. I'm acting on instinct.
It's interesting because it almost seems like it was once like a human fort. Because it has like the scout towers and they're like in ruins. But like, it has a centaur here. Which I guess the centaur are just like hostile to everyone. But it is kind of interesting to make note of.
Coming.
I've got the scent.
Okay, so now we got one of this way.
On the prowl. I wander alone. Our paths converge. Sweet. I'm ready to track. Flush them out.
Have one on the house.
Okay.
My quarry nears.
Keep him stunned. Just don't allow him to do jack shit.
For me.
Alright, and then go ahead and break these.
Fang and claw.
You go ahead and grab that.
I'm ready to track.
No tones or anything, that's alright.
I'm acting on instinct.
You just gotta check, that's
Our
all.
paths converge. I've got the scent. I'm
let's
acting
go...
on instinct.
Okay, that's not a path, so yeah, we'll go for
On the
here.
prowl. What lies before me? I wander alone.
I do kind of like how the Fell Ravagers look in Reforged, overall.
My quarry.
Not bad.
You see the little paws? Flush them out. I'm acting on instinct.
It's about to be fun
my
anyways, it's fine.
strength. Our paths converge. On the prowl.
Alright,
I've got the scent.
yeah, up that way.
I wander alone. Our paths converge.
Oh, this is still the Resurrection Stone we have, actually. That's kind of funny.
On the prowl. I've got the scent.
Alright, let's get the Kobold boss again.
Alone. I'm ready to track. Take heart, young one. My quarry.
But I don't see it actually. Oh no, because we're actually supposed to go get something there. Well, okay, whatever. We're just bowling these kobolds at this point then. Kobold boss was just there.
My quarry nears.
Alright, no. Okay, so no, we're supposed to go here.
I'm ready to track. I'm acting on instinct. I'm acting on instinct. I wander alone. On the prowl. Flushed out. What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
It's a bird.
Flush them out. Unleash my strength.
Right, Big Durgan. It's immune to magic.
What lies before me? I feel my quarry nears. I've got the scent. You retreat.
I guess one of these is to air, one of these is to ground? I don't know. Let's see, Bronze Dragon Scale.
I'm ready to track.
Alright. So we'll get that when we actually go do the main quests. But for now, we'll just hold on to those ingredients. And I think there's a dungeon around, like, here? If I remember correctly.
On the prowl.
And then there's, like, one in here. And it's, yeah, I think it's, like, right here. So...
Unleash my strength.
And this one, from what I can recall, is very, very cool.
My quarry nears.
Oh yeah, I think, yep, there it is.
Instinct.
This is the one I was thinking of. Cool.
I wander alone.
Tomb of the Ancients. Though centuries of dust cover this lair, masterless golems still patrol its halls, defending long-abandoned corridors and ancient artifacts of power. Alright. Man, imagine if some of these dungeons were still in, like, World of Warcraft. That'd be kind of cool. But that's fine.
On the prowl.
It's fine that they're not. They don't have to.
What lies before me?
Right here. And
I'm ready to track. Be happy. I got the right.
So we've got a Tome of Agility over there. We can give that to Rokan.
Sweet.
Okay,
Flush
get that
them
out after. Oh, that's fine.
Jaman. Unleash my strength. Sweet.
Your mother is near.
I'm lies before me.
Get this guy over here.
Our paths converge.
But I think these golems look cool. I like the almost like magma look they have to them.
Another round?
You grab the string.
Storm is coming. They are Shushamen.
2050 health, that's pretty good. I
acting
wonder
on
how high Cairne's health will get. I wonder if he'll hit 3,000 health.
My old bones.
Since I plan on stacking a lot of strength on him.
I've got the scent.
He might actually get insane.
I wander alone. I feel my
Take heart.
Ooh, wow, we can make Hex super cheap. Man, that makes me wonder if we'll even need intelligence on Rokan. He already has 50 intelligence. We've been doing pretty good on that.
Storm is coming.
So we might be able to give a lot of intelligence to Cairne, who's been struggling with mana.
I'm acting on instinct.
I guess we'll see as we go.
Unleash the beast.
Unleash my stars. What lies before me?
So that was Chen that level there. Let's give him level 4 Drunken Brawler.
Our paths converge.
So now he has pretty good evasion now. And then, wow, 10% chance to do 6 times normal damage. Woo!
On the prowl.
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
I'm acting on instinct.
As long as the enemy doesn't have flex tape, we'll be fine.
Prowl. I feel your mind. Does be happy. Flush them out.
Go ahead and heal yourself, buddy. And now you healed so we can get better Quillbores.
I wander alone. Our paths converge. My warriors.
Okay, you go ahead.
I feel your mind. I'm ready to track.
52 to 60. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Flush them out.
Ooh, it's got like all this like white mane and stuff. That's kind of cool.
On the prowl.
I think that's the actual way forward, so let's go this way. Where we got some sorceresses.
Our paths converge.
They're not very tough.
I wander alone.
Bully the nerds. Even though I am one of the nerds.
I wander alone.
Oh, intelligence. Let's see. We said we would stack that on Cairne for now, since he's still kind of struggling with how expensive his spells are.
I've got the scent. Our paths converge.
I think Rexar is one that needs intelligence for these, because it's basically just like summon these guys, throw this on key targets, and then you're good.
On the prowl. I'm acting on instinct. I wander alone. On the prowl.
Ooh, you actually get a better sense of like the kind of fucked up nature of what these doodads are. That's kind of cool.
Das Dingo. Paths converge.
I'll put it on your tab.
I'm acting on instinct.
Big boy.
I've got the scent.
I love how I said, like, he doesn't really need mana that bad, and now he's kind of, or intelligence that bad, and he's kind of struggling with mana now, but he's fine.
I've got the scent.
I'm just summoning a lot of Quilbies, so that's kind of just adding up.
I'm acting on
I
instinct.
don't know, maybe I put a little bit of intelligence on him. I don't know.
I wander alone.
Sweet.
Unleash my strength. On the prowl.
Go ahead and heal yourself a little bit.
I wander alone.
I feel you.
I'm acting on
I
instinct.
feel you, man.
On the prowl.
Siege guns. God, Misha's so thick. God, this Scepter of Healing has given me a ton of value. I'm very glad I picked that up in Fairmore.
I'm acting on instinct.
Ooh, found a mana. Nice.
On the prowl.
Though most people are doing pretty fine on mana, Rexar could use a little bit more.
You bit tricksy.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go.
I'm ready to track.
Is trouble brewing? Abby Jaman.
I wander alone.
Ooh, that's a lot of guys. Okay, Cairne, you go ahead and get red in there.
Is trouble brewing?
Flush them out. I've got the scent.
You bit tricksy.
Precisely. My quarry years.
Where are you going?
Mangy cur.
Don't worry. Be happy.
I'm ready to track. What lies before me?
It's actually a little bit annoying how much he's backing into that because less of my guys are able to hit him.
I'm acting on instinct. My quarry years. Our paths converge.
Lord Talendar is his name.
Flush them out.
Talendar's Skullhelm.
Unleash
Here,
my strength.
drop this real quick, look at it. Increases the hero's strength, intelligence, and agility by 6 and blocks the spell from hitting. Okay, so it's basically a spell shield plus a bunch of stats. Okay. So what's the history here? Talendar's thirst for arcane power was fueled by his inability to cast any spells himself. He locked himself within a place of arcane power, desperately trying to absorb the energies around it, but instead of granting him power, it became his tomb. So I guess this is that place then. I guess that's also why there's like the sorcerers and shit, because it's like the magic and shit. Alright, so Cairne has Necklace of Spell Immunity.
You seem parched.
So maybe Rokon drops something here and he gets the Necklace of Spell Immunity that gives the this to Cairne? What do I drop though? All of these are pretty good. I may drop. Do I drop the plus 10 agility? No, I don't.
Name your poison.
You know what I might do?
I got the righteous groove.
I wonder if I give Chen, if I drop the positive attack plus 9, give Chen the positive attack plus 15 to make the Drunken Brawler crit like insane, and then
Don't worry, be happy.
Because Rokon, a lot of Rokon's damage does come from Snex. Like it's nice if he can deal a lot of damage himself, but maybe he doesn't need to.
I feel you, man. Parched.
And
what lies before me?
Then you drop this.
On the prowl.
Pick that back up.
Yes,
Give Necklace of Spell Immunity to Rokon. You pick up that. 2200 health. Yeah. And that gives Cairne just a ton of stats. Like, look at his strength. 59 plus 25. That is, what, 84? That's pretty good.
Gladly.
Maybe we'll break 100 by the end of the campaign. A real strong, beefy boy.
Unleash my strength.
But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here.
My quarry nears. I've got the scent. I'm acting on instinct.
All right, that's that dungeon. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Is there anything else on the map before I go to that last dungeon? I don't think so, because I think this is just... Yeah, I think... Okay, so let's go to that last dungeon then.
I wander alone. I've got the scent. Our paths converge. On the prowl.
There it is.
What lies before me? I've got the scent. Sweet, I'm ready to track. Flush them out.
The storm is coming.
Unleash my strength.
Go ahead and just aggro those guys.
I'll give it a shot. My quarry nears.
Take heart, young one.
Bam.
My strength
is near.
All right, let's go on in. So I think this one's my favorite dungeon in this area. I think it's really well made. Magistrate's Temple. With the lure of arcane artifacts calling to them, wizards from across the world have ventured here to study and increase their power. Their magic is now their only concern, and any who do not share in their greed are considered intruders to be killed on sight.
Our paths converge.
These infernals look so small. Also, this one's like extra green. They're still pretty tough, though.
Name your poison.
All right, let's go this way.
Alone. I've got the scent. Our paths converge.
The storm is coming.
I wander alone.
Don't worry.
On
Here,
the prowl.
let's break these rock chunks.
I'm acting on instinct.
There's a little secret shop right here.
On the prowl.
It's a black market.
Can I help you?
I don't think I want anything from here, though. Also, big crab. Very big crab. 4,200 health. Woof.
I wander alone. Our paths converge. I've got the scent. I'm acting on instinct. You can't see. My quarrel knows him. I wander alone.
Put that on. We throw the stun. More snacks. Alright, Leviathan down.
I've got the scent.
Let's see, is there anything right here?
I'm acting on instinct.
Okay, that's just path back to the main thing. We could go ahead and kill these infernals. But we'll be coming back here later.
I'm acting on instinct. My quarry nears. I wander alone.
Oh, Tomb of the Jolie. Go ahead and grab that.
Righteous groove. I feel you, man.
I feel you, man.
Our paths converge.
Alright, big Hydra, let's go.
I wander alone.
I feel you, man.
I'm acting on instinct. Unleash my strength.
so many snakes. Alright.
I've got the scent.
Hydra down.
I've got the scent.
Another round?
On the prowl. Our paths converge. I want
Grab people. Grab people. Grab people.
My poor ears.
Okay, where are the spellcasters?
I'm ready to track. Flush them out. Does the world. What lies before me? Unleash my strength. I feel alive.
Keep Cairne alive. Let's get Misha back out as well.
I'm acting on instinct. On the prowl. You'll be tricksy. Precisely. I've got the scent. Does the world.
Orb of Light. Ooh, we actually probably want to grab that one, Cairne, so that he can attack air units. What do I drop on him? Probably one of the belts of strength. As much as I want to stack strength on him, he does need to be able to attack air. I mean, I guess he doesn't need to, but it just helps a lot. Plus, it comes with a little bit of utility. Tome of Insight. Whoa. Okay, who really needs intelligence? Like, actually,
Is trouble brewing?
I feel like it's still a little Cairne, because like his this is a 190 spell combo. You know, compared to this is 150, and he seems to be doing comparatively fine. He's what, 615 mana and what, 41 total intelligence?
The Earth Mother is near.
600. I mean, I guess Cairne's doing a little bit better on intelligence, but when this combo is just 40 more mana, I feel like he really needs that advantage. So I think this is all for him.
Amen.
Alright, so now I can attack air, and it comes with a purge effect. Also makes him really good against summon units, too. So that's nice.
I'm ready to track.
Another round?
Flush them out.
Alright, heal Cairne, get Misha back out.
I'm ready to track.
Let's go ahead and keep moving.
Our paths converge.
Ah, yes, got the Necrolytes. That is a big boy.
On the prowl.
Have one on the house.
Unleash my strength. I've got the scent. I'm acting on instinct.
Yeah. Pushing for greater mana.
What lies before me?
Oh my god. I'm gonna use that, but drop it real quick. Use that.
Converge.
There.
I've got the scent. My quarry nears.
Alright.
On the prowl.
It's got some skeletons up here.
I've got the scent. You're chasing. I want to see the hard, young man. I'm acting on instinct. Sweet. On the prowl.
Okay.
Our paths converge.
Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and head on back down. I know there are these stairs here, but I like experiencing the progression of going up the central path. So I'm gonna head back down to this area.
Converge.
But yeah, I kind of like how this dungeon's kind of split into like three like kind of paths. I kind of wish they didn't have these stairs so that they felt much more like separated. But I don't know. Maybe some people do like this like connected bit. I don't know.
I'm acting on instinct.
It's really cool. You can kind of see how they were just like trying to figure out dungeon design and stuff,
Paths converge.
which would become pretty important for World of Warcraft.
I'm
Also,
acting
it's just not clear out on the line.
I got the righteous groove.
I've got the scent.
Oh, Runa shielding.
Don't worry.
Alright.
Be happy.
Oh, thingy. There's a thingy down
On
here.
the prowl.
Yo!
You seem a little parched.
Bunch of gold. And some tomes.
Abby Jaman.
My quarry nears.
I hear you, man.
Earth Mother is near.
You grab the strength.
Precisely.
Is trouble
You
brewing?
grab the
Abby
agility.
Jaman.
Get some intelligence
Another
here.
round?
The storm is coming.
Don't worry. Be happy. Name your poison.
My old bones ache.
I don't know, I guess Cairne just to make sure
They
he
are so
basically just
stubborn.
never has mana problems.
I wander alone.
After this, he might not really need intelligence.
Our paths converge.
So I've given him a ton of intelligence here.
I've got the scent. My fang and claw.
Storm's coming.
Gladly, I'm acting on instinct.
You bit tricksy.
On the prowl.
Das Dingo.
I'm acting on instinct. Our paths converge. I've got the scent.
Look at that coral.
I wander alone. On the prowl. Our paths converge.
Tricksy.
Grab a healing. Grab it. There we go. I think that's a path back to the main hallway. So we'll keep pushing up this way. Bunch of turtles.
Another round?
On the prowl. I'm acting on instinct.
Alright. Go ahead and top everyone off.
Feel you, man.
Yeah, Rokon's mana... I think it's because we have the Sobi Mask. If we didn't have the Sobi Mask, I think Rokon's mana situation would hurt a lot more, but... Man, his mana's just, like, not a problem.
I'm acting on instinct.
It's kind of super
I
awesome.
wander alone.
So I always have mana for healing.
Das Dingo.
What lies before me?
I hear you, man. Is trouble brewing? Don't worry. Be happy.
My old bones ache.
On the prowl.
Let's go ahead and pull that guy, since we're already mostly done with that one.
I feel you, man.
Our paths converge.
Okay. No tone, just money. That's fine.
Our paths converge. I'm acting on instinct. I wander alone.
Alright.
On the prowl. On
Yeah, this
the
is such a cool
prowl.
dungeon. I like it.
I'm acting on instinct.
It's got this whole, like, you know, ancient... It almost feels like the Tomb of Sargeras dungeon in,
I've got the scent.
not in World of Warcraft, but in the Mayav campaign.
Our paths converge.
Where it's just kind of this ancient ruin that has, like, some demons in it.
I'm acting on instinct. Our paths converge.
And, but also, like, these, like, sea creatures and shit. Also, man, I love the sword. And also how the skeleton looks. This is, like, I feel like this is the type of shit you could see in, like, a Doom game. Which is pretty cool.
I've got the scent.
Okay, now we got this massive ruined gate.
I'm acting on instinct.
And some more infernals. Look how tiny these infernals are, though. It's like, they're like comically small. But then you got these ones that are fucking huge. Very twig. Also, I love how, because when the frost effect goes onto the red ones, they kind of almost look normal. Because it gives them the blue hue. Also, yeah, that Orb of Lightning effect's pretty good, because it's like, keeps on like, doing that purge effect on them. Here, Chen, you could have this one.
A little parched. I wander alone. Our paths converge.
Ooh, wow. Wow, we just like pulled like almost the entire room.
I'll put it on your tab. On the prowl.
Yeah, I think we actually pulled the entire fucking room. Holy shit. Here, go ahead and pop your ult then.
I'll give it a shot.
What lies before me?
Another round? I wander alone. Sweet.
Heal Misha, heal Cairne.
Our paths
We're gonna speed.
I've got the scent.
We're gonna healing.
I wander alone.
Okay. Let's finish these guys off.
I feel you, man. Our paths converge. You retreat. I'll give it a shot. The storm's come. On the prowl. Sweet. Flush them out.
What's next? Necklace of Burning Souls. What a name.
Unleash the beast.
I'm acting on instinct.
Alright, let's check this out then.
Flush them out.
Alright, increases the hero's intelligence by 6, mana by 200, and damage by 10 while equipped. Wow. The hero's attacks also become ranged when attacking air and do splash damage to nearby enemy units. So maybe I consider giving this to Cairne, and taking away the Orb of Lightning. Though, you know what, it might be better to give the Orb of Lightning to Chen, because we already have a poison effect with the Assassin's Blade on Rokon, so we could get rid of this. Yeah, you know, that's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to leave the Orb of Venom here, give the Orb of Lightning to Chen. Unless I give this to Chen.
My quarry nears.
Anyways, let's read the lore while I think about that. For centuries, the Revenant of Burning Souls has collected the spirits of those who fell in battle against him. Their energy and life are stored within this warm bauble as a trophy to his numerous triumphs. So there's like souls and shit stored in here, I guess. Or something. It's kind of like I guess like almost like Frostmourne in that way. Maybe it's made out of like some of the same material or has some of the same enchantments. I don't know. I don't know how canon this really is anymore, but it's cool little flavor text. Yeah, you know what? Oh, you know, especially since that gives it splash damage, that's definitely better on Chen. So you know what? You can keep the Cairne can keep the Orb of Lightning. Let's give Chen this, so that allows him to attack air, and then yeah, that's really good. And then meanwhile, he keeps Scepter of Healing, because wow, we are getting a ton of use out of that. Alright, so bye-bye Orb of Venom. I think we've had you since, like, halfway through Act 1 or something like that.
I've got the scent.
Alright, cool stuff.
Paths converge. On the prowl.
So I think the only other thing on the map that we have to do is or I guess we don't have to, but that I want to do, is the like portal to Outland thingy. At least I'm pretty sure that's the only thing. I think I've explored the rest of the map. So that might be the last that we do for the Warcraft 3 section today, because that could take a while. Which means that we probably finish out the rest of this campaign on our next Warcraft 3 stream, which will be on Tuesday.
I wander alone. On the prowl. I feel you, man.
At which point we'll actually be done with Warcraft 3, at least for the time being. Huh.
I've got the scent. I'm acting on instinct.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. Let's just
our paths converge.
Let's go do this. Because this, if you're not familiar with this like arena, it's quite crazy. Or at least it gets crazy. It starts out kind of normal, but then it gets crazy. So, Outland Arena. Lost pieces of Draenor still hurtle through space. Home to impossibly powerful creatures of every shape and size. Most fear the dark portals and avoid them, but some foolhardy adventurers, like us, wish only to explore their unknown depths. So yeah, we're just like on some like chunk of Outland somewhere. Which is kind of pog.
On the prowl.
Alright, so we got like 3 types of encounters that we can do here. So we got a Doomguard with like salamanders. We got a Dreadlord with some like archers and shit. And then we have a Succubus with a bunch of Voidwalkers. So, and what are their names? Destroyer Zardikar, Taldavar the Sleeper, and Sinstralis of the Pain. Alright. I believe this guy gives us strength, this guy gives us intelligence, this one gives us agility? I think that's what it is. I'm thinking we do 1, 1, 1, like we just kind of cycle through them. So Chen, go ahead and activate this one, and then we'll go ahead and get started. So pull back.
I wonder.
Ooh, those are big.
What lies before me?
I'll put it on your tab.
What lies before me?
Oh, I also don't have Misha out.
Unleash the beast. I'm acting on instinct. Force them out. I'm ready to track. Unleash my servant.
Alright. So the earlier waves are usually not too hard, but they get crazy pretty fast. Alright, let's give this to Cairne, because I want his strength to get insane. Though we're gonna share strength among these 3 characters because they all benefit from it, and we do want them all to be pretty good.
You see, force them out.
So yeah. Alright, Rokon, go ahead and activate the Dreadlord.
I'm ready to track. What lies before me? Don't worry. Be happy. I love the righteous groove. Force them out. My quarrel.
Yeah, this one's not too bad early on. Pretty easy. Because that one gives intelligence.
Abby Jaman.
The Earth Mother is near.
Another round?
Let's give it to Cairne.
Precisely.
Alright, so
I hear you, man.
This one gives us agility down here, so let's go ahead and activate that one.
Unleash my strength. I've got the scent. What lies before me?
So yeah, that's right. She attacks insanely fast, so she's like someone we need to like keep CC'd. Otherwise, it's gonna be painful. And that will be more important as we get deeper into the arena. Because, like, seriously, she does insane damage and it's very, very fast.
I'm acting on instinct.
I think Orbital Lightning here is actually helping a ton, because the Orbital Lightning effect can basically, like, kind of interrupt the enemy for a bit, so it's kind of cool. Go ahead and give this to Rokon. And start our next one. So each time we go into this, there's just going to be more and more stuff, and the stats of them will all increase. Misha, you heal Rexar. Also, I think some of these salamanders have mana burn, so that's why our mana on Cairne and Rexar is kind of bad right now. Alright, strength.
Yes, mother.
We'll keep on giving that to Cairne.
Flush them out. Don't worry. Be happy.
Alright, now for our intelligence boy.
What lies before
Get group up back over here.
Our paths converge. Abby Jam, see the little heart. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. Out. Unleash my strength. I'll give it a shot. If you pull up your ears. I'm acting on instinct. You bet Trixie.
Alright, not too bad.
What lies before me?
But I think you can already see how it like does gradually get harder. You know, I'll go ahead and give this to Rexar.
I got the righteous.
Intelligence is such a weird stat for me in this campaign because it's like no one actually directly scales with it, so you kind of just have to figure out who needs mana the most.
Sweet.
At any given time.
My quarrel nears. Our paths converge. Flush them out.
Okay, Hexer. Hex. And if only there's like a cooldown reduction item. Because man, that would be so good on Rokon. Like imagine having Hex like always up. Or healing wave pretty much always ready. That'd be so good. Okay, we'll give that to Rokon again. And then yeah, loop back up here.
Flush them out. On the prowl. You'll be Trixie. Precisely. My
is Rokon and all this? Oh, yeah, that's why you're taking a lot of damage. Throw Drunken Haze on them. Where are you? You go around on the back side of these guys. He leveled up. We want this upgraded. Alright. Not too bad. Keep giving him strength. And let's go on to this one.
Be happy.
What lies before me?
I hear you, man.
So yeah, now he has some pretty tough stuff. You go over here, throw Drunken Haze on those guys. Here you get over here.
I'm ready to track. On the prowl.
No! It's fine. He'll respawn over here.
What lies before me?
I'll put it on your tab.
They are good,
I'm ready to track. You flush them out. You seem a little parched. Unleash my strength.
Okay. Is anyone running out of mana? I don't know.
Another round?
What lies before me?
Name your point.
Chen, I guess.
Have one on the house. Don't worry. Be happy.
I'm ready to track. Our paths converge. The storms come. Flush them out.
I'll give it a shot.
My poor leaders.
Here, hex her.
Unleash my strength.
Oh no, I hexed the wrong target. No. At least Cairne has reincarnation. Part of why I like giving him a lot of like health, because that means they just basically have to kill him like twice. They have to get through all that health twice.
What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
There she goes.
Our paths converge.
Alright. Keep giving that to Rokon.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Yeah, I think there's like 10 rounds with each of these guys. So
I'm ready to track.
General rule is try to like pull back this way. You don't want to get instantly surrounded. That just does not work out for you. Where are you? Let's go ahead. Pop that. God, those mana burns hurt. Let's go ahead and do this.
I'll give it a shot. And your poison.
Unleash my strength, Yaman. What lies before me, my warriors?
You seem a little lost.
Oh, yeah, we're waiting for this guy to come
And
down.
your poison.
Flush them out.
Alright.
My strength.
Alright, so now let's give one here. Grexar, you take the other one. And then go ahead and get the intelligence one.
What
Hold back.
lies before me? My quarry years.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm ready to track. Unleash my strength.
No, don't.
Our paths converge. I hear you, man.
Chen, just get Trinket Haze on them, set them on fire.
On your path.
Activate this.
I've got the scent. What lies before me?
I think Rexar could actually use. I think Rexar and Rokon are the ones that are burning mana the most here, I'm noticing. So that indicates to me that they're the ones who have the most mana demand right now.
Don't worry.
So we're gonna do that.
Sweet.
My quarry nears. I'm acting on instinct. On the prowl.
Okay.
Sweet.
Have one on the house.
Precisely. I'm ready to track.
X. Kill yourself. Throw stun. Heal Rexar. Hex. Do this. Good thing I have that Drunken Haze, because that is really making her miss a lot. Alright. Not too bad. So we're going to share some agility with Chen, because if he's attacking faster, Drunken Brawler gets better. Also, it gives him a little bit more armor, which will help him be just a touch more tanky.
Flush them out. My quarry. I hear you, man. Unleash my strength. On the prowl. What lies before me? Flush them out. I'm ready to track.
I'm gonna do this. That might actually be pretty good. Assuming he doesn't get interrupted, which I think he immediately did. So that sucks. Kill yourself. God, the salamanders are because like half of them have like mana burn, and the other half have like a storm bolt. Can you back up a bit? And Chen's doing fine on health though, because he's got that life steal. He's doing great for. Oh my god, 804 damage. Woo! That was a good crit, Chen. Yeah, we're definitely gonna share with Rexar and Cairne here on the strength because they just need more raw tankiness. Chen is doing fine. Like, I kind of want to give him more strength because it means more damage, but like, I think I just need the actual raw tankiness on these guys. Also, it does help these guys do more damage so they can keep up. Also, he has nice plus 19. That's pretty great.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Alright, so I'll pay attention to mana usage throughout this fight.
What lies before me?
To help me determine who really needs mana.
Be happy.
Okay, go ahead and do this. Get back up. Okay. Okay, we need to pull back.
I wander alone.
Double brewing.
Force them out.
Okay.
What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
Just trying to keep Cairne alive as long as possible. Just heal yourself down. Alright.
I'm ready to track.
Finally got the Dreadlord down.
What lies before me? My warriors. Unleash my strength.
Chen, get up here. Throw a Drinking Haze on them.
What lies before me?
You get behind them. Right here. Bam.
I'm ready to track. My
So again, I'm noticing it's kind of on Rexar and Rokon. Which is not quite what I expected, because these two are the ones who have like these like big expensive combos, but I guess I've been doing a good enough job making sure they have their intelligence up there that they're doing fine.
Unleash my strength.
All right.
I'm ready to track. My
Pull back. Looks like getting stuck on each other. Okay. Okay, that's a terrible position. Cairne, please get out of there. We might just have to push through this back here. Pull back, pull back.
Paths converge.
Yes, mother.
Ready to track.
Okay, she is. Can you throw that out here?
You see the little path. What lies before me?
Okay, I think we're in a good position. Got stunner. Got a stunner. Wow, I think we handled that pretty well. Like a bit of awkwardness with positioning at the beginning, but Once we actually got in the right position, we were good. Alright. Okay, go ahead and get us strength.
Flush them out. What lies before me?
Oh, is he too thick? He's too thick. Okay. Now you get our guys out. Pop that. Here, get over here. Throw that into the center of the crowd. Heal yourself. Yeah, Cairne's taking a lot of heat. Good heals, good heals. Next up at this point. And I think we play conservatively for mana, but I do think the snacks are worth it. Heal yourself. That guy. Do that. Alright. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, so these two guys are definitely just... I think because Chen has all that life steal, that he really doesn't need the health and health regen as badly, so these two guys are definitely top priorities for strength. I'll probably give Chen a little bit, but it's gonna be prioritized towards these guys, especially Cairne. Because at least Rexar has all this armor, though when we're dealing with the chaos damage from these bosses, then the armor doesn't really matter.
Ready to try. I got the righteous groove.
Alright, hold on back here.
Another round? My core years. I am your man. Force them out. Force them out.
Yeah, Cairne's taking too much heat.
What lies before me? I feel your man. How do you see?
Oh god. Rokon is so dead, yep. Okay, you come over here.
What lies before me? Unleash my strength.
my strength.
Over here. There goes Rexar.
I feel you, man.
I hear the call of the liar.
The best chance is actually for him to split.
I got the righteous groove.
My quarry years. I'm ready to track.
Das Dingo.
Flush them out. My quarry
I hear
Here,
you,
go touch the fan of mana real quick. Just a little bit of that.
you, man.
Okay, you're good.
I'm ready to track.
Das Dingo.
Flush them out.
Yeah, these archers are devastating. Oh, they also deal chaos damage. No wonder they fucking hurt. Wow. Yeah, the armor just does not matter.
On the prowl.
Focus on this guy. There goes that guy. Here. You being here to stun them, though, not a bad idea.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh god. The sleeps.
I'm ready to track. I've got the scent.
I hear you,
Flush them out. Unleash my strength.
Okay, pull back. Just pull back.
Unleash my strength. Flush them out. Our paths converge.
Okay.
I've got
Just
the
push,
scent.
push, push.
Das Dingo.
I'm ready to track. I'm acting on instinct. What lies before me?
That'll pull a lot of them. God, the multi-infernal is such a pain. Okay, throw this. Okay, you go ahead and get up here.
Flush them out. Unleash my strength. Flush them out.
Oof. Okay, so Rexar leveled. Let's just give him the stat boosts and Chen stat boosts. Those stat boosts will help a lot as we go as well. I wasn't paying enough attention to mana usage for it, but who really needs it? I feel like it's still Rokon Rexar.
Before me.
Don't worry. Be happy.
So let's keep doing that. Okay, everybody run. Everybody run. Because this bitch will fuck you up. Just run.
Flush them out. Unleash my strength. I'm ready to track.
Here you ult. If you can find her, go stun her. Get your stat boosts. Heal yourself. Do that. Okay, if we make her miss a lot, she's not going to do a lot of damage, so that'll be fine. Still keep her hex though. Got him. Oof. You know, in a weird way, because I'm like so prepared for this one being very deadly, I'm kind of just doing fine on that one.
Abidjaman.
Is trouble brewing?
I hear you, man.
I think I kind of hate this one the most because of all the mana burns and the stuns. Though this one might actually low-key actually be the deadliest because of the chaos damage on those guys. Though, I guess what it is like... This guy is just, like, tough as fuck and has, like, really annoying utility support. These guys do a fuck ton of damage, and he provides, like, that utility support, and is a total pain in the ass. And then, like, she is, like a huge DPS person. And then these guys are, like, kind of tricky to get rid of. I guess that's kind of the idea. Which is pretty cool.
Be happy.
Alright, everybody run.
Nears.
Just everybody run. Don't even bother. Okay, now go. Go ahead and pop this. Just keep on getting into the drunken brawl or drunken haze. There's so much bullshit here. Zap that. Heal Rexar. That was Snack. Heal yourself. Heal Cairne. God, just keeping Cairne alive just this extra little bit is helping so much. Oh, and now he comes back with full mana too, so just go nuts.
Unleash my strength.
Wait, is there something still alive? Oh my god, there's...
I'm ready to track. Our paths converge. I hear you, man. What lies before me?
Alright. Okay, let's give one to each.
Unleash my strength.
I got the righteous groove.
God, this arena is insane.
Flush them out. I wander alone.
Let's run.
I wander alone.
Okay. Okay. so dead. He's so dead. Cyclone that. Walk. No. Rip.
What lies before me?
Our hero has been slain.
Flush them out.
Our hero has been slain.
I'm ready to track.
Fresh, cool
Flush them
air.
out. I feel my warriors.
Jesus.
Our hero has been slain.
Be happy.
Our hero has been slain.
You see what lies before me.
Happy Jaman. For the dark ready to track.
God, drinking haze does so much here. Oh no, Cairne's too thick to help. Okay, Cairne's in here.
Flush them out.
I feel my strength.
Do that.
What lies before me? Unleash my strength. Flush them out.
Another round?
My warriors. I've got the scent.
He Cairn, stun.
Flush them out.
Stun. Just keep him CC.
For the dark spear tribe.
Unleash my strength.
Oof.
Don't worry. Be happy.
What lies before me?
I don't know, something like that.
I got the righteous groove.
I'm ready to track. On the prowl. I'm acting on instinct.
Alright.
Unleash my strength. Force out. Take heart. My warriors.
Okay. Hex that. Go there. Go Misha. Stun. Can. Keep her hexed. See if I can get Dripping Haze on her. I did. Excellent. Heal yourself. Stun her. I don't think I actually landed that properly. It's a little bit hard to flicker. Oh, he's there. Okay. Heal yourself, stab her. Alright. Jesus. This is rough.
Abby Jaman.
Is trouble brewing?
Let's do that.
Flush them out.
Wait, no, we just did it, Julie. Strength.
Alone. My fang and claw.
See if we can get him through. Nope. Alright. We have to find our way through here. instead push out, I guess? I guess we're still too thick. Too thick. Oh, he's so dead. Okay. Throw that on them. Heal Cairne. Yeah, these two are just fucked on mana. I think the Sobi Mask is really just doing a ton of heavy lifting for me here. And then yeah, Chen having lifesteal is just like, he's doing great. Cairne's gonna be in the middle of this. Oh god. Come on. Go back a bit. Use our spells before we get burned. Heal Cairne. Keep stunning. Throw your stuff out. Get another fat stun in, and that's probably the last spell you'll really get off. Look at how crazy this shit gets, man. Kill yourself. Zap that. Here, you're pushing maybe a little bit too fast. Pull them in a little bit. Then we go. Alright, I think we got this one. So now let's pop this while we still have mana. Try to focus the ads down. Actually get that down. Oh god, he's summoned a new group of them. Oh god. Let's stun him. Keep our snakes out. Okay. Just need to kill these last things and we're good. Let's see, how many, that's 2 or 3, okay, so 1 each.
Another round? I'm ready to track.
Go, 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 go. Chen made it. Thick Boy made it. Okay, I think we're all gonna be fine. Actually pull back though, like entirely.
I'm acting on instinct. I'm ready to track.
Okay, then go. And Okay, Rexar's down, that's fine. Oh god, there's the Infernals. Let's get Misha back out. Heal yourselves. Or heal towards Cairne. Rip you. Is that to save yourself? Do that.
Our hero has been slain. What lies before me? Our hero has been slain. Unleash my strength.
I hear you, man. Heads will roll.
My quarrying ears.
Can you hit Rexar? Jeez. I don't know why that was so hard. Get reincarnate too. Electric Boogaloo. With the Orb of Lightning.
I hear you, man. Unleash my strength. Force them out.
Our hero has been slain.
Just
what lies before me?
I got their righteous.
God, the Infernals, man. They're devastating me.
Be happy.
What lies before me?
On the prowl.
Here, you get up here.
Precisely.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm acting on
Instinct. My pleasure. My pleasure.
Okay.
Flush them out. You seem a little parched. Ready to track.
I think these two need it again. I think Rexar and Rokon are doing fine on mana now. Ooh. So you. I guess we'll keep giving it to Rokon though, because like we do need his heals pretty bad.
You bet Trixie.
Oof.
What lies before me?
Can we get through?
On the prowl.
Okay, Thick Boy was too thick.
Force them out. Unleash my strength.
Oh god, a lot of damage. God. Getting on her. Yeah, she's missing a bunch. Hexer, heal, stun, heal, lightning, get the center, do that, get Misha out, heal yourself, hex, snack, make her miss, and burn her, stun, hex, snack, stun, kill. Hell yeah. You take 2, you take 1.
I feel you, man.
Alright.
Unleash my
Okay, yeah, we're definitely too thick for this. Too thick for YouTube. Even though this is being archived on YouTube. Throw that out there. I love how much faster Cairne comes out of Reincarnate now. Throw that out there. Rip Chen. He didn't get the shockwave off before dying. Keep him alive. Just get a fatty war stomp. Okay, Rexar's down, that's fine, we'll be back in a bit. Throw that on them. Get Misha out. And Fullborn. Heal Chen, please. Stun that. Snakes over there. That looks high mana, so go ahead and exit. Alright, Cairne's shown up. Stun, shockwave, heal Chen, zap that, throw that out there, get a snack behind Chen, throw heal. If you can get in the middle of this, that'd be great. Stun. Where are you? You're in here. We're gonna stun out before you lose the mana. Heal Cairne. Stun. Thingy. Get our snacks. Pop your ult, because that'll just hit everything here. Heal everyone. Cairne's Reincarnate's already back up. That's awesome. I'm pretty much everyone's out of mana though. connect behind Cairne there. Never stun. No, keep Cairne up. Your armor's actually doing a lot. Well, actually, your armor's not doing a lot for you because it's Chaos Armor attack, but you're fine. Focus this. Okay, I think we got this. You get the backsides, stun them. Oof. Wait, what's still alive? We never killed the boss! Oh, that's funny.
Our paths converge.
That is so funny.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Unleash my strength.
I've got the scent. You bit tricksy.
Not enough mana. Unleash my strength. What lies before me?
Just my poor years.
Our paths converge.
Okay, there we go. So then we got 4 strength things. I'm going to give 1 to Chen, 1 to Rexar, and then 2 to Cairne, because I want him real strong.
Abby Jaman.
And I think we got 2 more rounds, and then, like, we're done with this. Okay. Throw through there. Kill Cairne. Stun. Rexar's fucked. Throw that on them.
I'll give it a shot.
What lies before me?
Abby Jaman.
I wander alone.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, shit, I let Rokon die. Oops.
My dead younger sweet man. On the prowl.
What lies before me? Our hero has been slain. I hear the call of the wild. Our hero has been slain.
Okay, you know what? Just recover some mana, everyone.
I'm ready to track.
This is nuts.
What lies before me? Our paths converge.
Okay, let's go.
I've got the scent. You get my core years. I'm acting on instinct.
I got the righteous groove. Does the I hear you, man.
You see the little heart. Force them out. Unleash my strength.
Hex that guy.
What lies before me?
Kill yourself.
the call of the wild.
Don't worry. Be
Okay,
happy.
he's okay.
Unleash my strength.
I hear you, man.
Our hero has been slain.
Das Dingo.
My glory.
Another round? You see the out.
Yeah, could not save him. Too many arrows.
Our hero has been slain.
God, this one is... I think this one's the hardest, because these guys deal so much damage.
My quarry nears. Flush them out.
Sweet.
Unleash my strength.
Is trouble brewing?
What lies before me? What lies before me?
Be happy.
I'm ready to track.
You're so... No. God, there's so much damage.
I got here right just grew.
Our hero has been slain.
You get tricksy.
I hear the call of the wild. My glory nears.
Is trouble brewing? Abby Jaman. You see the little cards.
Flush them out. Our paths
Abby Jaman. Save your
I'm ready to track.
I hear you, man.
My glory nears. Unleash my strength.
Another round?
Keep them drunk.
What lies before me? My glory nears. Unleash my strength.
Alright. Ooh, fucking hell.
Save your money.
I'm ready to track. What lies before me?
You know what? Everyone just grab one. Doesn't really matter.
Be happy. Is trouble brewing?
On the prowl.
Oh, good God. Okay, now there's the
What
agility
lies
one,
before me?
which we might be able to squeeze through here fast enough. Hell yeah.
I'm acting on instinct. Flush them out. I'm ready to track.
This is what I'm looking for. You level. Sure. That way when we pan bolt, it'll be even better. Oh, I just realized I need a hexer. I don't have a hex. You're stunned as much as we can. Get drunken haze in that area. Okay, so now she's missing a bunch. Get better ult. Hell yeah. A hexer. He should get in here. Keep Cairne alive. Just keep her drunk. Okay, main boss is down. Alright, everyone has their level 2 or their tier 2 ults. Okay,
Don't worry. Be happy.
I think we can have these evenly split between Chen and Rokon. So
Abby Jaman.
let's do our strength one again. And I think this is the last one that actually gives. I seem to recall it was 10 specifically. You know what? This might be a good thing to use the ult on. Provided he doesn't get stunned, which is actually fairly likely. You throw Drunken Haze over that way. Yeah, he got interrupted. But, you know, he got some damage in there. I think Kurokan's going down. Yep. Go into this mode. This is insane. Get this. Damn, I didn't get the heal off in time. Oh, damn it. Threw that too early. Okay. Look at how much bullshit there is, man. Stun. Heal Chen. Stun the boss. Heal Cairne. We should stun. As soon as he's unstunned. There we go. Heal yourself. Get Misha out. Heal that guy. Ult. And that Scepter of Healing is such a good pickup. And look at fucking Cairne just tanking this shit. All that strength really helps a lot. God. They're stunning him so hard. Yeah, I don't have another heal for him, so he's gone. Pull a little bit out, but that's a little bit too crazy. We still need to deal with this. Alright, you get where Rexar is. keep the wards up. Hex that. And I hope you guys like watching chaotic messes, because that's what this is. I am proud of how well I'm actually doing in this. I was ready, because I knew this was insane. Like, I knew. But I'm actually doing incredibly better than I thought I would, because I'm just, like, actually, like, I have a very decent sense of what to prioritize. I'm not always executing it perfectly, but I have a very strong idea of what to do. So Chen grab one, Rexar grab one, Cairne grab the other two. Because you are going to be my beef boy. And I think that's actually, yeah, that's 10. So two more, and then we'll be done with our Warcraft 3 section. Woo! Look at all those corpses. You know what? Yeah, Rexar, be a noble sacrifice over here. No! Rip Rokon. We're just gonna let him fight that out. Actually, these guys are pretty much full amount. We can go.
Our hero, what lies before me? Our hero has been slain. Flush them out. You seem a little parched. I'm ready to track.
Okay.
Our paths converge.
Get snacks out. Throw ale on them. Get the Cool Beast out. Get that. Cairne. I don't know, hex something in there. Hey, you make them drunk. They need to start missing more. Okay, thank you. That was a noble sacrifice. Jesus, so many arrows.
I hear the call of the wild. Sweet. Unleash my strength.
Okay.
Another round?
In there, throw a fatty stun. Get snacks out, hex that guy. Keep it stunned. I don't want him doing too much. Yeah, because those sleeps are going to be annoying.
Our hero has been what lies before me? Fresh, cool ale here. Flush them out. Mangy cur. I hear you, man. Another round? What lies before me?
I mean, if you want to take this fight, that's actually a great idea. Especially since I think this guy actually does hero damage instead of chaos.
I got your eye just under attack. You see the little barge. Storm is coming.
Oh yeah. Good job, Rexar. That worked out super well. Just gotta kill the Infernals and it'll be good. God.
On the prowl.
Oh, we still should this shit up here. Alright. Ooh, I think everyone just takes one.
The Earth Mother is near.
Abby Jaman. Is trouble
Flush them out.
Alright, and then agility, and this is our last one.
Unleash my
Okay, let's see if we can do it.
I'm acting on
Nope, Thick Boy can't get through.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Oh, you never did this. I thought I had you do that. she can't even make it in yet. Okay. Okay. Rokon's down. Not everyone else here. Okay. I think we're doing overall pretty well. Okay, let's find her, hex her. Damn. Hexer. Okay, throw it directly onto her. Hex. I think I missed. It's okay, stun. Heal Chen. Heal Chen. For another snack. Hex her. Stun. Shockwave. Make her miss.
Be happy for me. My growing years.
Alright, and that's the last one. Almost right at 420. How lit.
Abby Jaman. Is trouble brewing?
Alright, so 79 strength on base strength on Cairne. 62 base strength on Chen. 39 base agility. 67 base strength on Rexar.
I got the righteous
59 base agility on Archon. I like it.
Years.
Ugh.
On the prowl.
Alright.
I wander alone.
Woof. It's quite the challenge, but I like it a lot. Honestly, I think that's one of my favorite parts of the entire campaign. It's so fun. Very challenging, but very fun. Though if you had like a condition where it's like your heroes must not die, totally impossible. Just it's not fucking happening. Anyways, let me go ahead and just make a save here. We'll continue the rest of this. We'll probably finish this campaign on our next Warcraft 3 stream, which will be on Tuesday. I'm gonna take a break here. I will be continuing the stream. When we come back, I think we'll do some Kingdom. It's a nice, relaxing, like 2D pixel art type game. It's fun, so stick around for that. I'll be back. Okay. Welcome to Kingdom. Thanks for sticking around if you're sticking around. I appreciate your presence. and your views or whatever. By the way, speaking of views and me appreciating them, people who watch the VOD here on Twitch, I really appreciate you guys. Because I very regularly see the view count on my streams go up by like quite a I don't know, somewhere between like 10 and 20 views usually, between like like when I first see the view count number and like when I'm starting the next stream. And I really appreciate that. So that means that you guys are like coming here, just to see the content, which I appreciate a lot. And I hope to, if you are one of those regular VOD watchers, I hope to like see you in chat someday. And maybe I'll be shifting around times. I've been kind of thinking about like, I've been very consistently for the past like 4.5 months been doing like pretty much exactly the same time slot every single day. Or not every single day, but like every single time I stream, I'm like streaming in pretty much the exact same time slot. Which means I've been very, very consistent on that front. Is there anyone hunting over here? This buddy's over here, guys. But part of me has been wondering lately if like, maybe I should branch out into some other time slots or something. Because if I have VOD watchers that are regular, they might just not exist at the time that I stream. And maybe it'd be better if they did. I don't know. Here, if we get lucky, we're going to find a chest, but I doubt we're going to get that lucky. In every case, I appreciate you if you're watching or listening. You might just like have this in like another tab or something while you're like maybe working on like some documents or like playing a game yourself. I don't know. Okay. Looks like expanding on the right here is going to be actually very profitable. Like, it's looking great right out the gate. We even have the archer buff right there. That's nice. Though whether or not the right is an area we push for the portals on right away, I don't know. But at least in terms of an early game expansion, it looks great. Okay, got a fair amount of stuff here. Let's get some bows lined up then. Yeah, I also might be changing up. Hey, we're okay. We're fine. We got the crown. I also might be changing up what is streamed on what days. Because in a couple weeks, ResDog will have a more consistent like work schedule. At least that's the hope. And we could probably work out. Can I upgrade? Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this. From there we could like. And one of his days off is like Tuesday, so I'm kind of thinking like we could probably do a thing called Together Tuesdays. I came up with that like name and like, ooh, that just sounds so good. And I could make Tuesdays like a dedicated co-op stream day with ResDog, because I really like him. He's my best friend. So if I could just like basically have an excuse to play a fuck ton of stuff with him, that'd be great. And for most of this channel's lifetime, I've regularly done co-op content with him, and almost every probably 80 to 90% of the streams, I do some co-op with him. just hasn't happened a whole lot in the past few weeks because of his shifting schedule. I want to get more guys on the right here. But yeah, whether that timing will be the same as I currently sit at, or whether it's just earlier or later, I don't know yet. I'll have to talk with him about that. But it sounds like, I brought up the idea to him earlier this week, and it sounded like he liked the idea of it. Of course, if I'm doing Together Tuesdays and like I'm just doing a bunch of co-op content with ResDog, that means I'm not doing the normal Warcraft 3 streams that I've been. Well, I guess I'm finishing up Warcraft 3 pretty soon here, aren't I? But I'm going to have like an RTS slot, because I really like RTS games, and I'm thinking the next RTS game will be Dawn of War. I don't know how much of Dawn of War I'll do, because there's there's the original like Dawn of War campaign that I think is pretty cool. There's Winter Assault, but I don't really like Winter Assault. Like, it does have like a structured campaign, but I'm not really a big fan of it. And then there's like Soulstorm, or there's Dark Crusade and Soulstorm, which do have their own campaign modes, but they're pretty different in how they do it. Hey, got the coin. Thank you. So it's almost like a mix of like RTS into Risks. It's like a conquest mode. Like, so if you ever played like Star Wars Battlefront, like back in like the old one, there was like a conquest mode. Do I have enough to pay this guy? I don't think I do. No, I only have 2 coins. So it's kind of like that, but for Dawn of War, which is pretty cool. Also, if you don't know what Dawn of War is, it's a Warhammer 40,000 RTS. It's pretty cool. It's the game that got me to actually get a little bit into the Warhammer 40k lore and universe, because like I had known what Warhammer 40,000 was, but I didn't really know. But like once I had played that game, I had like an idea of what it was like, and I was like, oh, interesting, And now like, me and ResDog, we can like ResDog can go on some like, rant about something in the 40k universe, and I about 50% of the time I'll actually know what the fuck he's talking about. Anyways, yeah, and I think I'll keep Monday as like a Zelda day, because I've been I'm looking at the numbers, and the numbers say Monday plus Zelda equals good, because people, for whatever reason, really want to watch Zelda on Mondays. Yeah. But hey, I like Zelda, and if there's an actual preference on being shown to me on like what day I stream that, fuck it, I'll do it. It's like, holy shit, like Monday Zelda streams have been insanely good by comparison to the rest of like everything else on the channel. Ooh, Black Horse. Let's go ahead and get it right away. It's early enough in the day that I think we can recruit these guys. Oh, both directions seem pretty good to expand in. I guess I'm not sure which one I want to expand into first. Maybe I expand on the right, but then push on the left. Maybe that's what I do here. Both are good. That's for sure. I think I expand on the right, push on the left. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I've been thinking, maybe Zelda Mondays, and then like Together Tuesdays with ResDog, where we could just do like any co-op stuff. Like we might do Deep Rock Galactic, we might do Vermintide. Those are games we've already done together quite a bit on stream. Wow, there's so many mounds over here to build walls on if we want to. But also, I think if like dedicating like a whole stream to like co-op content rather than just like a part of the stream, I think opens up the opportunity to do like, you know, bigger playthroughs. So like, for example, we could do something like the Halo campaigns together. Like there's like more time to actually do that. Or maybe like some like Total Warhammer stuff. Or Battlefield Gothic. That's a game he got for me and him a while ago, and he like has bugged me a few times and wanted to play it, and then like I just like never installed it. But this would be a good excuse to actually do that. You know what? Actually, do build a wall here. So yeah, it opens up those types of opportunities. Hey, thank you. I need the archers. They're on their way. We'll be fine. There you go. And I think with that we could actually upgrade this to level 2. Now, what day RTS stuff falls on, I'm not sure. Whether it'd be better for Thursdays or Fridays, I don't know. I suspect Friday might be the best. Because then it's just like there over the weekends. I don't know. And then maybe I could do something else on Thursdays. Like, I've been kind of thinking about, like, what if I... Because I have Project 64, so I could probably do other Nintendo 64 games and stuff. And I kind of thought about, like, what if I did, like, a Banjo-Kazooie thing? But I don't know. I'm not committing to that just yet. Like, everything I'm saying, like, none of this is set in stone, but this is just, like, stuff I've been thinking about. And so these are fairly likely changes. And by the time YouTube people see this, if there is anyone watching this on YouTube, those changes might already be in effect. But I guess if you're watching this on YouTube, those changes don't matter as much. All it means is that there's going to be different types of stuff going on. But yeah, I don't know. And I'll still like be doing, you know, stuff like. I think my like stream structures are still going to be mostly the same. Like, also have like break it into like different pieces and have like other games like this one, for example, or like Risk of Rain or Deep Rock Galactic or other games that I decide to do. Like another game I could introduce to the channel, I could introduce Torchlight to the channel. I could do Terraria, though maybe that'd be a good one for Together Tuesdays with ResDog. I don't know. Or maybe I should ask Rez about this, see what he thinks. But maybe Terraria would actually be a good game to like do like collabs with like Shunikos or other people from that VTuber group that he's made friends with. That could actually be a pretty... Because like Terraria is like kind of like Minecraft is like one of those games that like can be pretty easy to pick up and like share with people. And then like, but I think it has like, I think it's overall cooler than Minecraft actually. At least if you like combat and shit. Or if you like the 2D style, pixel art style specifically. Okay, there's 3 of them. But I will agree that like Minecraft does have an advantage when it comes to like the idea of having like a 3D world. But and ultimately their goals are just different. Like, Terraria is like a block building game, but it's much more like an RPG than anything else, really. Like, it actually has a pretty solid sense of progression and like some classes, sort of. But you know, if that ends up being, if that's like a something that maybe some of ResDog's VTuber friends would be interested in, then maybe I could propose that as like a collab series. I don't know. I'll need to probe his mind for what he thinks. And even if that were to happen, it probably wouldn't happen like too soon. It'd probably still be at least a couple weeks out. I don't know. Or we could go ahead and turn this into farmland, which means I should go ahead and upgrade our main base, because if I'm thinking about farmland, I should make sure I have farmers. That would be a big deal, right? Hey, if you're one of those people who's on YouTube and you're watching this, which is probably a week from when this is being recorded, let me know what you think of any of these ideas. Because while like ultimately it's my decision what ends up happening, knowing what people think can sometimes just help me like basically confirm whether or not something is a good idea or a dumb idea. And if you're like, if you don't really care what I do, you just like care about you just want to like watch whatever, then go ahead and say like, hey man, I think you're just cool. I'll watch whatever you do, man. And I'll be like, wow, thanks, you're so awesome. I might actually literally say that. I don't know. I'm not a fucking psychic. And by I'm not a psychic, I mean I probably might not remember that I said exactly this, and so if I see a comment, I might not remember to say exactly what I just said, because I'm not even sure if I could recall it at this exact moment. Like, what the fuck did I just say? I don't know. I said something. I think something like, wow, you're really cool, or something. Something with that type of sentiment. Anyways. Enough of that shit, because who knows if any of that shit's actually happening. Let's focus on this game. Let's get another hammer here. You know, I wouldn't mind upgrading this again. It'll just make it faster to do the full castle upgrade when we need to. Because then we'll only be, what, 2 away? Also, I like the wooden manor, I guess. Yeah, I guess that would be a manor. I'm gonna walk this way, but if I see an imp, I'm booking it the other way. I will go ahead and casually recruit, though. Looks like we're fine here. I'm not seeing any imps, which means I think we're just straight up not getting attacked at all, which is fantastic. Okay, and then I want to let's see, is this the first outwall we can get? Yes. So we will call for that to be made. And we will recruit these two guys, and there you go. Alright, so any of these archers have money? Nope. Alright, let's head over to the left side then. I do like how fast we're setting up farms in this run right now. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, that's right, morning money. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we don't need to visit the left, we could just go. Who needs to visit the left? We already know what's happening with the left. They're eating each other alive. Because that's what lefties do in politics. Okay, I don't quite have enough money for that. Oh shit. Okay, that's a fair amount of money. See, did I see the stone architecture thing anywhere? I'm like trying to recall if I've encountered that yet. Or if that's something I still need to go find. I think I still need to find it. I guess I could push on the right, I could like scout on the right here, but I need to be very careful about that because it is about to be evening. Let's eat grass, just make sure our horse has energy. And just take a quick peek. Although if this portal is, oh no, it's right there. Found it. That wasn't too hard. And I had exactly enough money for it. Satisfying. Fucking beautiful. And this music. I love it. I love it. I love the melancholy that exists throughout the soundtrack. It's full of like melancholical feelings and somberness. Yet it's so relaxing in the way it expresses that. Like it's not all like even when it's expressing like kind of like more unsettling elements, it's like it's in a weird way it's just all relaxing. I love that type of music. I guess what I'm thinking is I upgrade this outermost wall to be a stone wall. And then I like just try to get. Oh, let's see if we can get lucky with this guy. If he gives us scythes, that would be wonderful. We have a 33% chance of him giving us scythes because he will just give us 4 of a random tool. But if he gives us scythes, that would be awesome because I need those for farmers, and they're also the most expensive tool. So that would also be nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade that to a stone wall. So that way these farmers will be very, very well protected. Also, there's a camp right on the other side of this, isn't there? So I should go grab the people. Yeah! I think we could also use a few more workers, but I think I should wait to see what the merchant gives us. And he's gonna take his time getting there, so. So are these people that I'm recruiting, they'll take their time. So we'll just take this morning money, head to the left, and just see what we need to get done over here. Looks like we need to get some trees down. We can do that. Alright. Plenty of money. Alright, so the merchant might be getting to the main base by now. So let's go check it out. Okay, looks like he walked right past that. So is he giving bows or is he giving hammers? He's giving hammers. Okay, cool. So I will stack scythes here. Okay, it's full. So we're gonna go ahead back this way. Maybe do some additional recruiting. Make sure we have guys to fill these jobs. And let me try to grab this guy right now before the attacks come. So I will escort him back in case I need to drop some money to save his ass. Oh, hey, Caffeinated, how's it going? It's nice to see you again. Okay, yeah, he's gonna make it. He'll be fine. He goes, just doing some writing. Oh yeah, what are you writing? Like a story, or is it like a report? A school assignment, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you're writing for. Maybe a few more scythes here. Just make sure we're good on farmers. And then probably fill the bow rack. Lots of money. Hell yeah. Writing stuff for a class. You're testing a shape-shifting class in a Pokemon tabletop. Wild. So like basically like a Ditto class, or is it like, or is this like the human, like the Pokemon trainer that's a shapeshifter? A druid, essentially. So like the Pokemon trainer turns into the Pokemon? Is that essentially what's going on here? Yeah? Dude, that's fucking cool. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon, but that sounds fucking dope. Magic's pretty wild in this system. Yeah, so how does it work in the tabletops? I mean, I guess maybe it's not that hard, because, like, Pokemon's already turn-based. So, like, you already have that element. But how does it work differently from, like, the Pokemon games? There's a class called Arcanist that uses Unknown to spell words and to make spells, and then other shit. Huh. Okay. So it's like... So it's basically like, hey, what if Pokemon, but the humans were in like a more typical RPG? So you actually have like, so it's like a double RPG, I guess, in the sense that like you have like the RPG mechanics of Pokemon, but also more like quote unquote normal RPG stuff. Is that, am I understanding this correctly? Plays with a lot of the cut content from games, movies, and anime. Huh. Okay. Interesting. And then there's Revenants, Robots, and Terrorists. Oh my. Okay, so I think I can understand the Robots and Terrorists are probably not that different from what I'm already thinking, but Revenants can vary a lot based off of what fantasy universe we're talking about. So how do Revenants work in that? Oh, these guys are doing well. So it's a true ghost, which is a thing you fought in the first game, but they can be found as Easter eggs in the other games. Oh, okay. Wait, so like Revenants are like actually a thing in the Pokemon universe, like beyond like the ghost Pokemon. It's like actually like straight up like a thing. I didn't know that. It's cool. Most of the stuff we've implemented is a thing in the universe, but the games almost never play with them. Huh. Wait, so is this like a so is this tabletop RPG like something that you and your friends created, or is it like um an actual like thing? Trying to figure out where I want to build a wall on this side. I think. Ideally that one, but I think it's gonna take too long. My workers aren't even getting their asses out here. So I think we go for this one. Let's see, it started as a fan game on 1D4chan, but was abandoned some years ago after Sun and Moon came out. We picked it up because it had a lot of potential, but had too many random Klingons from being a D&D hack. Yeah. Yeah, so like a while ago, me and a couple of two of my best friends, like, because we've been like homebrewing the shit out of our D&D campaigns, and like I kind of like came to a realization a while ago that like with how we kind of seem to want to play and explore like and like express the fictional universe I have, it seems to constantly be at odds with mechanics of that guy's fucked. It's at odds with the mechanics of D&D. Oh shit, we didn't even get this wall up. I might need a tank. But and so we kind of decided, well, what if we kind of created our own tabletop RPG system? But and you know, for a while we were having like weekly meetings in which, or meetings, I guess, get together. I don't know. I guess meeting is the best term, where we would just basically like talk together about ideas and like write it together in like a Google Doc and shit. But we have a fair amount of stuff in there. Like we have a whole new stat system and stuff. But like, due to like various like life things happening between the three of us and like schedules being a fucking pain in the ass, like, you know, the bane of every like D&D group's existence in the first place. It's been very like we've had like no work done on that in like, I don't know, 6 months at least. So I'm not even sure if it's going to become a thing, but like maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so this Pokemon thing, so it plays like your standard tabletop, but trainers and Pokemon have separate turn orders. Players essentially play 2 PCs at a time in a fight. You've been DMing for a little over half a decade, 7 years. Wow. Yeah, I think I've only been DMing since like 2017 or something like that. But like I decided to start doing D&D because like since I was like, I don't know, 16, I like came up. This is kind of funny. So like I was in a summer school class because I had to like retake a semester of a U.S. history class because that first semester I took AP U.S. history and I had a garbage teacher. She sucked a lot. She was not very good, and I just like could not bring myself to give a fuck about that class, and so I ended up failing that class. But it's like a required like credit for graduation and shit. So I was taking the summer school class, which was like way the fuck better because the summer school teacher was like actually enthusiastic about history and shit. She was awesome. Like that makes a huge difference in like how well a class can go. But you know, during downtime, like I would just like read like the Silmarillion because that's like one of the books I had with me, and like I remember there was this like moment. I think it was like during a lunch break. I had finished eating my food and I was just reading the Silmarillion, and then I had this idea of like, what if I created a fantasy universe? And so I decided to like start writing notes on like how would I approach like creating a fantasy universe and shit. Like what kind of stuff do I want and enjoy in other fantasy universes, and what could I incorporate and feel like more unique in mine. Um, and so I had like all these ideas in my head for years and years and years. Um, and then like I kind of had the idea that like, hey, I have a couple friends that you know I've talked to them plenty about like this fantasy universe I have, and there's a bit of an expressed interest in like D&D and stuff, and it's like, well, what if we did D&D but in my fantasy universe, and so it gives me an opportunity to actually explore that universe and do some world building with my friends. And so that's what we started doing, and it's been awesome. You know what? I think I want this to be fully upgraded pretty soon. Problem with D&D is that it pretends to give you options when it actually railroads you. Yes, I mean that's ultimately the issue. The thing that made me decide in like, I don't know, late 2019 or something like that. It's like, or maybe it was late 2018. Fuck, I don't even remember. But like I remember it was like November or some shit, and it was like either 2018, 2019 or something like that. And I like was like sitting because I had kept on trying to like make these slight adjustments to the D&D's like mechanics, and I just kept on getting more and more frustrated. And I realized I think the core D&D is at odds with what I actually want to do. And that's why I decided maybe we actually create our own system. But you know, takes a long time to actually do that. But you know what? It turns out when our schedules are such that we're like having a hard time meeting together to like, you know, do any kind of RPG design, well, we're probably not. We're also not really meeting together to do D&D. So it isn't like we're like continuing campaigns and not having a better system. It's just like fucking nothing's happened, which is like good and bad at the same time. Mostly bad, honestly, because it's like it'd be nice to do more D&D with them and stuff, but you know, it is what it is. Like, it's great for beginner players, especially 5e. Yes, I agree with that. But for seasoned RPGers, it's a bit stale. Yeah, and like I think one of the like mission statements or whatever the fuck we called it, one of the goals that we put in when we were like initially writing stuff up in this Google Doc, was like, you know, what is our goal and why are we doing this? And it's like, you know, I think we wrote something along the lines of like, we want this to be for, we're doing this for people, we're trying to design this for like with us in mind and our specific tastes, and like, but like, you know, broadly speaking, like people who like do games more regularly, like are familiar with like how games and RPGs work across, like, you know, whether they be video games or tabletop. Like we just kind of understand how a lot of these mechanics already are, so we, because like one of the things that was desired was more complexity, but of course there's like one of the struggles, especially in a tabletop setting, with adding complexity is that it becomes like more sitting down and looking at numbers, and so you have to try to figure out how do you make things more mechanically complex that becomes like makes like fights more interesting without bogging them down and grinding to a halt. So, and that's been an interesting debate to have had, and there's been a lot of back and forth over time. Let's see. Genesis is a pretty interesting system. I also you despise Call of Cthulhu. I've heard a lot of good things about Call of Cthulhu, but I've never played it myself. Traveler's fun D6 system. Sentinel Comics was super interesting. Sentinel Comics, that sounds interesting. Or that sounds familiar. Where might I have heard that before? It's a superhero RPG. That would make sense. It might be one of those games that, like, maybe my uncle had it or something like that. Because my uncle's, like, really into D&D and, like, a bunch of board games and stuff. So maybe he mentioned that in a conversation once, and that's why it's ringing a bell. It's a pretty new one? How new? Is it, like maybe a few years ago new? Or is it, like, new, like this year new? It's structured like a board game, but allows a lot of freedom. Like in the last 2 years? I think the last time I talked to my uncle, at least the specific uncle I'm thinking of, I think it was like December of 2017, maybe 2018. So maybe, probably not. I don't know. Anyways, what am I doing in this game that I'm like actually playing? I'm like autopiloting this whole thing, and I don't know what I'm doing. That's right. I was trying to figure out how to push left. Did I have a wall I could push from out here, or? Let's see if we could get this as a wall. See, our friend ran it for us, an old guy who's been DMing for many years. got his hands on the playtest PDF. It was pretty cool. Yeah, cool. You know, if me and my friends were able to like meet together more regularly for like tabletop stuff, it might not be a bad idea to just like check out a bunch of these other tabletop RPGs just to see like where those games go with their ideas and see like what elements we can incorporate into our stuff. Actually, I still have a few hammers there because I feel like I need workers, so let's recruit. Ran it for us in 2017, I think, 2018 maybe, but only came out like recently. So maybe my uncle did have, maybe he got his hands on a similar thing or something like, or he had heard about it, like, oh, there's this new game coming out. It's like, oh, you know what? I think I know why it might sound. Is it from the same people who did the Sentinels of the Multiverse card game? Because if so, that would explain why it sounds so familiar to me. Because that card game, at least I think it was called Sentinels of the Multiverse. It was like a superhero card game where the goal was to like defeat like this like super villain, and like there's like different environments you could fight them in and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. I think it's called Sentinels of the Multiverse. I think. I'm not certain. But if it's like made by the same people or something like that, that would make a lot of sense. You haven't seen it? Okay, well maybe that's just coincidentally a similar thing. I don't know. Anyways, let's get some knights ready. So much money. Alright. Let's buff our workers. Regardless, tabletops and making them have turned into a real passion of mine. Yeah, no, I totally understand that passion. It's very interesting stuff. Okay, so we did actually manage to get a wall built over here, so that's good. I enjoy the creativity and theater that comes with it. Yes. Well, yeah, and that's like kind of the main thing that ended up pulling me away from, or not necessarily pulling me away. That's almost like too strong a phrasing, but like the reason why I wanted a different system than what D&D had, even though there's a lot that I like about how D&D approaches things. But like the core elements of it were like constantly frustrating. But like I wanted something that was very much tailored for my fantasy universe, because like my approach to druids, for example, is similar but has a distinct difference that is very core to like the how my druids work versus how druids in D&D work. That became a little bit frustrating when like trying to like help out my friend pick out like druid spells and stuff, but still be like thematic to my universe. Because in my universe, druids are just like their nature magic is just around life, so like plants and animals and shit, but not the elements. So not fire spells, not like storms or anything like that. I reserve that shit for shamans, which they're like spirit. They're basically like shamans in Warcraft, like very little difference. But their whole thing is that they use spirit magic and they have like the elements, kind of like if you're not familiar with Warcraft, they're just like it's like their avatar, the avatar from Last Airbender, where it's like they're spiritual and they can like manipulate the four elements and stuff like that. It's really cool. But you know, there is no shaman class in D&D, so like they just kind of lumped all the nature shit into druid. But like I actually kind of separate the elements of nature there. And that's not the only example. There's like other examples like that. Though that is probably, I think, the clearest example of one of those things. But a more gameplay oriented one would be like the spell slot system. I just don't like spell slots. I think they're dumb. I actually intensely prefer. Okay, we're gonna have to tank it here. Okay, I think we're good. But I prefer a mana system, and I came up with a bit of a mana system for what we do now. Though I certainly think there's tons of room for improvement. But a lot of the spells and shit, well, and even the other classes, I feel like so much of the game design of D&D is just centered on spell slots, and when you don't like spell slots, it just becomes a bitch to deal with. Anyway, so circling back to the Pokemon game, though, I've been working on that thing for 2 years at this point, and played my first campaign 3 years ago. My first character was an ex-Russian mafia member who lost her family, and then got wrapped up in an adventure to save the world and kill God's son because he's throwing a tantrum. Holy fuck. Wild. Yeah, that's an anime for sure. That's an anime character. After all, is something really an anime if you're not killing God at some point? Exactly. Here, what I'm thinking right now is that I do a round of recruiting, get some more archers, and then I think I actually push on the left. I've been a bit slow about the pushing part. I have a ton of setup stuff here that I did fairly quickly, but then I was slow to actually push the portals. I need to push the portals. On the bright side, because I've been autopiloting so much of this game, I'm probably going to overwhelm these portals like that. So, that's cool. You know what? Merchant, just build us whatever. More bows. Okay, and I think I need to go find those knights and make sure they have money, because money is their health just like it is for me. I'm currently playing a ghetto stoner punk hippie who came from Pokemon, Florida, who's best friends with a rich kid from the Sinnoh, who just wants to get away from his stuck-up family. That character sounds mildly based. So that's cool. I don't have a whole lot of money to feed these guys. Okay, I say that and then I suddenly pick up a bunch of money, so actually I might have enough. So maybe what I do here is I wait for the attack, and then as soon as we're done with the attack, we do a counter attack. Unless there isn't an attack? Oh no, there it is. Alright, let's go. I'm going to leave a trail of coins here. I want to make sure that these knights are very well stacked. Okay. There's no use in me actually monitoring them because I only have 1 coin. Let's see. It's hilarious because the dice decided that his love interest is going to be an admin from the bad guy of the team of the campaign. So he's a simp. Or she. Did you say he was male or female? I guess you said guy. That's typically male, but that could just mean... Guy's also sometimes gender neutral. I mean, I guess you could still simp if you're a whammon. Whammon could simp for whammon. That's fine. Anyways, point is, they're a simp. Which, that's okay. That honestly makes it a lot of fun. Or at least it sounds like it would be. No, no, character's not the one simping, it's the assassin. Oh, did I misread that? Wait, so his love interest is going to be an admin from the bad guy team of the campaign. I didn't? Okay. So I just misinterpreted it then. Okay. Okay, so the other way around, they're simping for you. Is that what I'm made to understand here? A little bit? Okay. Okay. Hey, you know, it's still fun. Still sounds fun. Maybe she could call you like a baka at some point. I don't know. It's complicated.jpg. I mean, hey, you know what? Love is mysterious. But it's also very powerful. And I think according to Scott Pilgrim, it gives like +7 to like almost all your stats. Or something like that. But the power of self-respect, that gives you like plus like 10 or something like that. Male Ada Wong is a fun character to interact with. It's great. Yeah. Let me actually get some more farmers here. I feel like I could use some more of these guys. Look at these farmers. Very humble. I appreciate them. Let's also buff our workers a little bit, because why not? Yeah, testing a shapeshifter class, a lot more balanced than we were expecting. Wait, you actually like... Wait, like a lot more balanced as in like you actually made a shapeshifter that's balanced, because I feel like that would be hard. Because it makes the trainer play rocket tag too. I guess I'm not sure what you mean by that. But we could probably clear these trees. Oh, treasure chest. Neato. Oh, and there's the over portal. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely pushing to the left, that's for sure. Pokemon have type advantages, and turning into Pokemon makes you subject to that too. Oh, okay, so that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah. I'm not, like, intimately familiar with Pokemon, because, like, I've maybe played, like, 2 or 3 of the games for, like, a total of, like, a few hours over the entire course of my life. And, like, I watched the anime when I was a kid, but, like... Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, no, that's a lie about the gaming thing. I actually did play a lot of Pokemon Stadium on the Nintendo 64 with my childhood friends, because that was fun. Because that's like fucking like Mario Party meets Pokemon, sort of. Because it has like all those mini games, but it also has like the battle arena or something like that. Stadium was dank. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it was pretty good. That's the only Pokemon game I like distinctly remember playing a fair amount of and actually liking it. Because most Pokemon games, I don't know, they just don't work for me, and that's fine. You know, like some games just aren't for everyone, and that's okay. But I could still appreciate a lot of the game design elements of it. Because I do think that like kind of like the different types and like the super advanced and multi-layered paper rock scissors game that can exist through that is pretty cool. I actually didn't get back into Pokemon until I started playing this TGLMO. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that happens. Who knows? Maybe sometime in the future I'll like do like a Pokemon game on stream, and then I'll like be like hooked on it or something like that. I don't know. Not exactly. That's not me saying I'm definitely going to do that at some point. I'm probably not, but you never know. Also, merchant. Give me tools of any kind. I don't care. But yeah, game design is cool. Game design is very, very cool. I have a lot of archers. I think I'm gonna be able to push like all the portals pretty easily because of how much I was autopiloting. Because look at all these archers. This might be like good enough for like a third portal. I don't know. I'm still working on the second portal. Here, let's put a wall here. And I think this will be the wall we launch from, and then pretty much as soon as this wall is like ready to go, I think we just push. You know, I don't know if I've played this game with this shade of blue as like my faction color. It looks nice. I feel like my girlfriend would really like this shade of blue. Because it's like kind of like not overly saturated, but also like fairly deep in its like blue, if that makes any fucking sense. I don't know, I'm not a color person. But it's interesting. Alright, so I think my plan is kind of like last time. Wait for the the attack, and then once the attack is done, we launch our counter attack. See, as for magic, how it works in our system is that health and mana are the same resource. Oh, okay. And the game is a feature-based system that are activated much like talents or feats. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I definitely think health as a resource for like spellcasters is like an interesting idea. Though, like personally, I prefer like relegating it to like specific types of. Oh my god, this guy is giving me way too many coins. I literally cannot hold this many coins. I guess I might as well stand out here and let it act as bait for the enemy. Holy shit, that's a lot of coins. Because like, you know, let's say for example we have like, you know, using as an example like a warlock class, like, because you know how like warlocks are like, you know, typically make like some kind of like demonic pact, or like they will make sacrifices for great power or some shit. So you can make like some kind of spell that's like, hey, you sacrifice some of your health in exchange for like some kind of magical buff or something like that. I don't know. But you know, but at the same time, I see the utility of like making it just simple enough that like you worry about one thing, I guess. Because this aura is magic, but aura is also your life force. Gotcha. And you know what, for that universe, I see that making a lot of sense. It just depends on what you're going for, you know? God, these archers need to like actually run. This is like the dumbest thing about archers in this game. They just sometimes don't, like the knights are too good at running. They run like immediately, and the archers just don't. But if you flip their positions, it's actually not too bad. So knights could actually take some damage. Oh, God damn it. Okay. No, they grabbed the guys. And it really sucks when a flyer actually... Oh, ouch. When a flyer actually grabs some guys, because if the flyer gets away with a guy, they're gone for good. It's like, I think the only way that these guys like actually like basically actually die. Though I think my archers ended up killing that flyer anyways, so we actually saved them. So that's Pog. Also now this side is clear. Oh no, okay, that one got away. One of them got away. Shame. Looks like he only has one though. Okay. Abducted and eaten by demons? Yeah, it's pretty fucked. But pretty much everything else they could survive. Though you do have to make sure you re-recruit them, because if you don't, they just kind of wander off and eventually despawn. So you do need to make sure you actually grab them. I lost one of the knights over there. I kind of don't care. because we don't need to push on the left anymore. There's only 2 portals on each side. So. Here, I think I have some farmers a little bit to the left, so let's go visit them for money. All right. Okay. So now we can push on the right, and we'll see how well that goes. Oh, actually, merchant, you could actually be quite useful. All right. Let's see. Was that supposed to be our launching point? Because if so, okay, yeah, that is. So that wall I already have is already set up to be the launching point. So all I need are the knights, actually. Because I think, kind of eyeballing the amount of archers I have, we might have enough archers already, especially if I have them fully buffed. Of course, I'll want to make sure that, because I know I have a fair amount of guys that I just recruited, and I want to make sure that they equip bows and stuff so that they could help in the fight. Anyways, let's feed this knight. Okay, he has all he needs. All right, let's see who's gonna get this. Okay, it's gonna be this guy. Okay, there we go. Now we spam bows. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just wait for the knights. I think we do have enough archers. It's bad if I'm wrong, but like, given how many archers I'm seeing here, I think we'll be okay. But it would be pretty bad if I was wrong about that. So I definitely want to make sure all these new guys get bows. And a good way to do that is make sure that there are bows waiting for them, because this wreck got cleared in the time I was gone, which is actually really great for us. That means we have 4 more archers. Make that 5 now. Okay. Once this guy grabs the last bow, I can go ahead and just supply it. I'll go visit the left for some money real quick. I think we could visit the same farm we did last time. Or even this guy. This guy had a fair amount. Nice. Okay. Plenty of money. Why did someone honk outside my window? I don't know if that was heard on stream or not, but someone just honked outside my window and I have no idea why. Because it wasn't like they were stuck parked or anything. They were just driving by. I'm kind of confused. That was weird. So what did the merchant even give us? Did he also give us bows? Holy shit. That's awesome. That's actually like the number one thing I think I wanted. Okay. Well, I imagine these guys are pretty much ready to go launch a counter-offensive, so let's do that. Go, go, go! And I will monitor this one, mostly to get a sense of whether or not I need to hit the panic button. Because third portal is the one that actually scares me. Because it can send back a pretty mean counterattack, and it's at a position in which you might not have, like, all the defenses or archers that you need to deal with it in a smooth fashion. Whereas usually, like, if the third portal goes well, usually the fourth portal is pretty easy. But the main downside of the third portal going bad is, one, you could just straight up lose. But maybe more importantly is that it could set you back a fuck ton if you're not ready for it. Here, I think I'm just gonna buy the rest that I can and then run. Grab money from these guys. Plenty of money. Okay, I managed to actually not lose a whole lot right away, which makes me think that we'll survive this attack. We'll see how this wall fares, but I think we got this. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're doing great. Yeah, that went well. That went really well. Excellent. Though it is about to be night. Well, okay, let me try to like re-recruit any of these guys before they get hit by the nighttime raids. Yeah, I only got like lost 4 people in that, and yeah, that's pretty good. That went really well. That actually went better than most third portals. Like, that was great. I will escort these guys back home, though. Because there could still be a nighttime attack, because there's still another portal out that way. But yeah, this makes me very confident in the idea that I could just push. Like, if that's how well they're going to deal with that attack, they'll be fine on the next attack. Okay. We might not even be getting a nighttime attack. I'm not seeing, like, anything. I'm only going to walk into the forest. I'm not going to run, because, yep, sometimes they're a bit slow. And I do not want to be caught out there, even though I do have a lot of money. So I could feasibly escape just from the money, but, you know, not exactly something you want to risk. Because if they take out all my money, all they need to do is hit me, take the crown, and I lose. Okay. So let me go ahead and push out this way, and then figure out where we need to expand. You just go ahead and get me whatever tools you want to give me, I don't care. In fact, hammers might actually be a really good idea, because one of the biggest pains when it's trying to expand out is having workers, like, exist. Is it really that close? No fucking way. No way. Holy shit, they are really close. You know what that means? We don't even bother expanding. I actually almost wish I didn't even call for workers to build this portal, because it's literally right over there. Yeah, we're just gonna get archers. That's it. That's the game. Because there's probably a bunch of unemployed people at base right now, so if we could turn them all into archers, that's probably enough to win. And with the third portal going so well, I'm fairly confident that fourth portal will be just a slam dunk. So let's go. Let's go check, make sure we got people. I guess keep these guys buffed. Yeah, that was awesome. I honestly can't remember last time I've had a third portal go that well. In fact, maybe that's the best portal I've ever had. Third portal I've ever had. I'm not sure, but that was really good. Okay, I need a bit more money. That's okay. We could just visit these guys. Actually, there's also guys to recruit on this side, isn't there? Hello, farmer. Farmer John. Let's buff our workers, because we care about workers' rights here. They have a right to a living wage, safe work conditions, a union. That might not be represented in the game, but, like, you know... I can only interact with what the game devs gave me. We'll just have to pretend there's a good strong union. Fuck it, let's push. Let's do it. Man, I was kind of slow to get that first portal, but like, man, it's like portal. I love it. It's great. And again, I'll monitor... Well, actually, do I need a... nah, fuck it, I don't need to monitor this one. They'll be fine. And if they're not fine, then it might be more useful that I'm actually at home base. So... is there a tiny bit of grass here? No. Where's the nearest grass? Okay, there's a tiny patch of grass right here. Okay, now I can run. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye on these banners right here. If I see one of them get tattered, then I know a knight is down. If both of them go down, then I might start panicking. Well, maybe not panic, but like... Ow. Hit my knee there. I'm okay. But if I don't see either of those banners go down, we're in a great shape. If I see both of them go down, then I need to like take some, I need to actually do some crisis management. But I think we'll be fine. Just need to keep an eye on it. Given that I haven't seen one of them go down yet, I think we're fine. Usually if it's bad, one of them has gone down at this point. So yeah, I think we might have won. We just need the game to just give the all clear that we're good. Because sometimes it could take like a weirdly long amount of time for the game to like decide that you've won. I think technically, like after you destroy the portals, I think it spawns waves on both sides, but sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I don't have full map vision, so I just have to go with what I could see. Oh. Yeah, they're fending off this attack. Okay, so we need to see how this goes. That's a lot of flyers, but they're dying pretty fast, so... God damn, that's like actually like a dozen flyers there. Holy shit. But it's the big brutes that concern me, and they're just falling over. Yeah, we're doing great. Excellent. This side has done well. There we go. The crown is safe. We have... yeah. Thus the first peaceful night comes across the kingdom. Keep on putting in equals in by accident? That's fine. To be fair, I think they're right next to each other, though, on the keyboard. So not the hyphen and the equal sign. Yeah. Anyways. This was a stream. I'm actually pretty satisfied with how this went. To anyone who came by at all during the stream, or if you're watching this later while it's if you're watching the VOD later, I appreciate you. I think you're pretty cool. If you're here on Twitch, feel free to check out the links below. Hit the follow button if you haven't already hit that. If you're on YouTube, when this is probably posted a week from now or something like that, I don't know. You can hit subscribe, like, comment, and all that stuff, but you get that stuff. I mostly hope that you just enjoyed this, and that it was like a fun time or just relaxing or whatever. Whatever you like about it. I hope you liked it. And I hope you'll come back for, because I really like doing this with the idea that I help other people through their days. And everything's better for you. And in the meantime, just take care. I'll be continuing on Monday. I'll continue Wind Waker, and on Tuesday I'll probably be finishing up the bonus campaign for Warcraft III. So you could check that out. And maybe a week from now I'll be sore. Well, in the meantime, just take care of yourselves, love yourself, respect yourself, all that stuff. And I'll see you next time. Bye.